Hey, good evening, Alan James. How are you tonight, my friend? Glad to have you on tonight's live. I'm going to give it a few more minutes so we get more people on board here, and then we're going to go ahead and start the actual live stream. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Glad to have you here this evening. I figured I would do something different tonight versus my normal routine of being out fishing. I figured I would actually go over some of the products that I use here on the channel, ranging anywhere from the lighting system to the actual setups to camera issues, all kinds of good stuff. I figured we'd end up sharing with that and see what's going on. The weather is so extremely warm outside right now. There's no way in the world I could even get out there and do any kind of fishing. We're looking at about 117 degrees right now out in the heat. So it's just really, really super, super warm out there. That's why I figured I would do an in-house live tonight to share with you what I use behind the scenes. I can't, sorry. It won't allow me to. All right, so, hey, Alan, hopefully you're having a good day today. Yeah, doing good, brother. Just relaxing, trying to stay. Yeah, absolutely. I'm right there with you, Alan. It is really, really extremely warm tonight. It is indeed warm. Like I said, we're hitting about 117, 115 right now. It's just really too hot to be out there fishing. So we're going to keep it safe tonight. We're going to do our best to just kind of eliminate the process of everything being as it is. So I figured, all right, what a better chance to get out here on the live stream and show you wonderful folks some of the content that I do use while I'm out there, which helps me in my ability to create the channel here and there and all the above. So again, welcome, folks. All right, got more people joining in. Great. Hey, folks, thank you so much for joining tonight. Again, I just want to recap. We're doing something different tonight because the weather outside where I'm at right now is extremely hot. We're looking at about 115, 117 degrees, and there's no way in the world I'm going to be fishing that. So it would be unhealthy for me to do so. No matter how much water I would drink, it would still definitely be unhealthy. I don't want to chance it. So figured we'd do something different tonight. Now, a lot of you folks have seen me throughout the time that you've been here on the channel. Some of the equipment that I use, some of the things that really actually benefit when I'm out there doing my live streams. Whose birthday? It's your birthday? Well, Mandy, happy birthday. Welcome for joining tonight's live stream. I do appreciate that. So we've added some new features to the channel, which should make the experience pleasurable and more experiencing, I hope. One of the newest things that I got for the channel was the new green light. Now, a lot of you may have seen me, okay, there was one live that I did it where I did use it on early morning. It was a great situation and it set up well. Folks, this is one of the additions that I got to the actual channel now. It is the LED green light, Now, there are three various types of colors that can be used. I personally like the green one because it seems to draw in a lot of the bait fish. Now, how this works is that these types of lights will attract the plankton and stuff to the lighting, which in then tail will attract the bait fish in, which in then tail will attract the fish in that we want to catch. So it is definitely a winner on it, okay? The nice thing about this, it comes with a 25-foot cord, okay? And also, even better, it actually has a connectional point that you can attach a battery to it, all right? You can do any type of battery. This one is specific for DeWalt batteries. It does have its own on and off switch on it. Right here, as you can tell, the on and off switch. Okay, and it also gives you the ability of separating here. If you need to, you can separate it there and actually do the plugins that connects the batteries directly with the two terminals, positive and negative. The nice thing about this one, though, is that it does hook up to this DeWalt battery. I'll get with this battery in just a moment. Hey, thank you, Cody. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thanks for becoming a member of the channel here, Cody. Now, the nice thing about this specific type of DeWalt battery, again, folks, this battery is a game changer for me. It is a 20-volt, 8-amp-hour battery from DeWalt, okay? I use this 99% of the time to actually light up my green lights and also to operate my Starlink system when I'm out doing my lives out there in the middle of nowhere. So with that being said, you'll take these connections here like so, and you will connect them as this, right? Check it out, folks. You can't beat this. You really can't beat this. Skeeter, what is going on? Welcome in, my friend. Skeeter 420 is in the house. So now that I powered this up with my DeWalt battery, boom, it works amazingly. It works really well. Okay, and the nice thing is I have the on and off switch here. Boom, I can shut it down. It's amazing how this works. Amazing how this works. I highly recommend for those of you who are either fishing off a boat, fishing off a dock or a pier, to actually get one of these things. Again, you've got a 25-foot line that can totally go in the water. It is water sealed tight, a great way to bring those plankton in, which brings the bait fish in, which will definitely draw your fishing in so you have a better fishing experience. Burke Outdoors, how are you, my friend? Thanks for joining tonight's live. Just kind of sharing some stuff that I use for on the channel to help bring them the fish. Again, folks, this is a game changer for you. That light, that solid light LED green is bright. It's really bright. It'll definitely bring in them fish. Bring in them fish. Whether you're using them for your boat or, like I said, a dock or a pier, you definitely do not want to miss out on that one. Now, it came with another battery, another lighting system, which is a little bit different. This one here, I believe, is going to be, you know what? I sure hope it isn't red because I don't know if that would be good or not. I'm doing well, Brooks. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. I'm going to go with the impression that this is going to be a bright white light. I haven't officially turned it on yet because this is the one, remember I was telling you earlier that you have the ability of using these types of connections to go onto your batteries. You can buy a small low voltage type battery that this would recommend. It would work perfect with. Okay, perfect with. And again, depending on the amount of length on the battery, you're going to get a lot of use out of this. Many beautiful hours of light on this one. Again, two pack. I think I paid $29 for both of them. Okay. Unfortunately, I wish I could say I got them on Amazon. I didn't. I did purchase these on TikTok Shop. They were great. Love them. Tony Hamilton, how are you, my friend? Thank you for stopping by this evening, my friend. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Hopefully you're doing well. Under the circumstances, I hope you're doing well. Joel, good evening. How are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. So again, folks, if you really want to bring in those bait fish, you really want to attract those bait fish in to get those big fish that you're looking for, I highly recommend you end up getting one of these. It will be a game changer 100% of the time for you. Guarantee you. I would imagine they would do both. And I'll tell you the reason why I think they would work during the day. Nighttime, obviously, because I've actually got a set like this for my boat and it connects to my battery system. And it definitely brought in the plankton, which brought in the bait fish, which definitely ended up bringing those 2 cats in that I caught that night. Surprisingly, it works well, very well. Now, there's been question about what color lighting to use. Rumor has it that your ocean fishing will always use the blue lights, which draws the fish in from there, and then green lights on your lake water or river water. They do also come in white. I don't know if there's any variances on it. There is a guy that I do watch on YouTube that still swears that you can use a white light to get the same effect. So again, I'm not going to say no, but again, on the same token, I say if you have the opportunity, go ahead and handle it. Yeah, Tony, I understand, my friend. I know it's tough, brother. Hey, Tony, you're in our hearts and our prayers, buddy. Again, we're thinking about you constantly. You know, if there's anything you need, let us know, all right, my friend? And I do appreciate you pulling away for a moment. I know you're going through a lot right now, but I appreciate you pulling away for a moment to come check in with us. So again, folks, they do come in the 3 colors of the blue, the green, and the white. I think in all reality, they're all going to work well. I don't think you're going to have any issues with any one of them. Again, like I said, there's a gentleman that I do follow on YouTube that says that the white one works just as well versus the blue and the red. So again, me personally for green though, that I've used it personally and I know it works. So again, okay, you don't want to not have these lights. I'll put this one aside here. You got your secondary one too, which is kind of cool. Hey, Pam, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight's live. I appreciate you being here. Now, folks, you know me. When I'm out there doing the nighttime fishing or even early morning, lighting is so important to me. So important to me. Hang on, I'm going to try something real quick, folks. No. Let's get out of that. We won't do that. That's done. We're done with that. Well, no, maybe we won't try that. I thought something would be able to work out. It didn't. So we're going to try it. Levi, good evening. And Jax too. You got Jax with you too? I don't want to say the wrong. I don't want to say the name incorrectly. Mullane. I hope I didn't destroy it. Hope I didn't destroy it. But hey, everyone, welcome to the channel tonight. I do appreciate that. Folks, just to kind of let you know, the reason why I'm not out fishing tonight is because the temperature here right now in the state that I'm in, Arizona, we are pushing about 115 to 117 right now outside. And it's just insanely crazy. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. Jackson, you on here, buddy? Good evening. I may have missed you. I do apologize if I did. Glad to have you here on the channel tonight. Hopefully you're doing fine where you're at, my friend. Hopefully you're doing fine. So again, folks, as I said earlier, when I'm out there either early in the morning or late at night, lighting is crucial for me on everything that I do. A lot of you know that I do use the Husky, the tripod type lights that gives you multi-colors and brightnesses on them. Game changer. Game changer here. Hey, SWC Florida, how are you? Thanks for dropping by. Hey, Arizona native, good evening. How are you? Them fish ain't gonna catch themselves. Brother, you are right, but 119, 118 or 17 here, I ain't gonna catch them either. It's that hot right now. Folks, it is just majorly unhealthy hot. Whoo, it is. Hey, Nathan, how are you? All right, here we go, folks. Now, I am all about the lighting at night and early morning. Again, the tripod system does extend out. It has the ability of doing so, okay? Multiple times. I like this. Hey, Rob, how are you, buddy? Rob, you are absolutely correct on these. These Husky lights are a game changer to the channel and lighting things up. In fact, Jackson and Rob, if you guys ever watched their channel, Action with Jackson, they're using the same exact tripod lights that I am. The nice thing about these lights here, folks, I don't normally endorse the company, but it comes from the Orange Box company. I'll just leave it at that. The good thing about these types of lights, they are lifetime warranted. So yeah, they are definitely good. Lifetime warranted, they are definitely good. So that's how we know. I'm all about warranty. If I'm going to buy something, I need to make sure that it's got a good lifetime warranty on it. And that's how I want to play it. If something happens, it's going to work out well. And nice thing about these two, folks, like Rob was saying, they are a great quality light. They do come with their own case, the Husky case, that you can protect them in. You can't beat them on this. I mean, for the money that they are, I think retail-wise, these are about $70 to $80 a piece. It is so worth it. It is so worth it. And folks, if I'm going to be honest with you, I'm actually a very huge fan of Husky. Very huge fan of Husky. Another Husky light that I got, the very first one I ever started out with on my live streams was this one. Okay? It does have multiple settings and brightnesses on it. The very first one I ever got was this one here. Okay, the nice thing about this unit here, folks, is that it is a clampable item. You can clamp it on your side of your boat, the side of your pickup, or just even tripod it on its own on the ground like that. Game changer. Husky, game changer. I mean, it is super bright, super bright. Multi settings on that. There you go. Again, this one, I think when I first originally got this, I think I got this for $35 at the Orange Box, as I'll call it. Again, that's part of their product, just so you know. Well, again, I found something even that I can find useful with the back of the pickup truck. Oh, Levi, I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. Again, without saying the name of the store, it's the Orange Box store, if you know what I'm talking about. You can't beat the price on them. I believe that when I purchased these, my first one, I should say, I think I got it for $49, but they did go back up in price again, which the retail now on that, I believe, is going to be almost $70, $75. Yeah, oh my eyes. Yeah, they are super bright. I am so sorry, Barbie. They are super bright. But again, game changer. I mean, if you get a chance, like I said, if you follow Jackson and Rob on Action with Jackson, you see how well they light that whole area up. They're amazing. Well, check it out. Got a new one here now. It almost seems like I'm promoting Husky lighting. I guess I kind of am in some way, but the reality is, yeah, I'm not getting any commission off this. This is just me personally saying how well they work. Again, this one has magnetics on the back. You can hang it or magnetize it to the back of your pickup, whether it's the side of the bed, the tailgate, whatever the case may be. It even has the ability of hanging off of something in the event that you need to hang it. Okay, again, three light density settings for it. Okay, Oh, it's still a really good price. Absolutely they are. And check it out. They can rotate to give you any direction that you want on it. Any direction you want on it. I mean, I have two of these. I've got one of these hanging out in my carport area where my boat is stowed. I'll recharge it about every so often as I need it, and I'll just go out there, tap it, boom, and the light goes on. Okay, again, not to brighten it up too much, but look at that. Multi-staging lighting on it. It's a good product. Good product. Here we go. Love this thing. So folks, those are three of the lighting systems that I've showed you that I come to rely on so much of during my lives, early morning or late evening as I'm fishing at night. Now, I'm going to introduce something new that I've never seen before until just recently. And you may have seen me wear them on the lives at that point. But again, great product. This here is a headlamp from a company called Coast. Okay? It's a company called Coast. It has I believe, a red light and a green light on it, okay, for lower lighting. That way you don't, I know years ago when I used to do a lot of duck hunting, I would always wear a red light or a green light at night because it kept the signature of where I was at down to a minimum. I could still see without blinding everybody around me or even, people out there. Again, that's the way to go. Now, the nice thing about this light system here, though, guys, is that this one here is voice activated. It is voice activated. Let's see if I can get it to work. Coast, turn green on. Coast, light green. I may not be saying it right. Coast, green light. Whoop, there it is. Coast, red light. See, check it out. Coast, white light. Coast, bright light. All right. Coast, green light. Okay, so we do know that it does work. Again, it's probably one of those issues where I need to, actually go back and read the instructions. This is one headlight that I don't use quite a bit, but I just recently started getting into it again. So again, a good product. For the price that it is, this one retails for about $39 to $45. Again, I found this one at the Orange Box store. Doesn't mean that they don't sell them elsewhere. Again, the nice thing about this too is that this light system has the ability of angulating any direction that you want, which makes it a win-win for me all the way around. Yeah, Levi, I kind of don't either, and I'm not going to lie to you. I figured, I'm a guy, I can figure this out. If I spent more time reading the instructions, I'd probably be a lot more knowledgeable about stuff that I use. Now, folks, this one here is another more, this is a Coast light on steroids. And I do mean steroids. This is a super lumen light headlamp. I think this one produces about 2,000 lumen on it. It is super bright. Hey, Alan, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate you being here on tonight's live. Okay, this produces up to 2,000 lumen. Okay, it is extremely, extremely bright. See if I can turn it on without blinding everybody. So it does give you various settings and colors and brightnesses. Alan says, I normally watch, but here I am. Well, I'm glad you're here, Alan. Glad to have you part of the live tonight. Again, folks, another Coast light, okay? It is a really, really nice feature. Now, the body on this one, guys, is all metal, all metal. And the nice thing about this is, one, it's got a magnetic here that you can stand it on vertically or sideways, however you choose to. And the nice thing about it, too, is the functionality of it is you can rotate it any direction you want. And also, what I did when I first purchased this, I didn't realize it had that. But guess what? You can open this up, and if you can see in there, right there is your charging port that you can connect your line to. Oh, Alan, LED lights are great. They're great. Hey, Greg Lawson, how are you, buddy? Thanks for joining us tonight's live. Appreciate you being here. So again, folks, lighting these things up are so simple. Whether you're doing a plug in the wall or to a computer or to a charging unit, it all works the same. Great stuff. Hey, Lee, welcome on in, my friend. Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate you being here. So again, folks, at night or early morning, lighting is so important to have because of the fact is that you've got to be able to see what you're doing. PA Sports can never, ever have enough lights. That is correct, my friend. You can never, ever, ever have enough lighting. I look at it this way. If you can't see, you can't do. So again, folks, when I go fishing into an area where I have to pack in and pack out, a lot of times I'll carry a big old wagon with me. I'll carry all my gear, all my bait, all my tackle, all my lighting equipment, and everything known to man in that system. That's one thing I need to start doing is I need to start thinking about buying a bigger basket because the fact is I'm starting to accumulate so much stuff, I can't keep up. I really can't. Is it a bad thing? Nope, never a bad thing. LED is the way to go indeed. And you know what, folks? The LED lighting systems last a whole lot longer than your standard bulbs would. Guarantee it. We did an experiment one time on my fifth wheel. They used to come in with the old regular push-in type LED, or not the LED, but the regular type incandescent type bulbs, or the specialty bulbs, if you all know what I'm talking about. Well, when I popped all of those out and put all LEDs into my fifth wheel, I was blown away to see how much of the drainage had dropped on the battery system. They are amazingly wonderful. Hey, Wanda Mitchell, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight's live. I appreciate you being here. Alan, that is correct. They do last longer and put out a brighter light, more clear. Exactly. To me, it's almost like a cleaner type of lighting, a cleaner, like really type of clean lighting. It's like with like any kind of like say if you're doing an inverter for electricity, you have your regular wave and then you have what's known as a sine wave. Okay. To me, your sine wave is the purest form of clean energy that you can get when you're running them through those inverters and stuff. Regular energy going through it can damage and cause issues down the road. Sine wave is a cleaner and a protected way, in my opinion. Oh, a Swiss Tech waterproof floats? Really? Wow. PA, man, I would love to see that, brother. Indeed. Oh, no kidding? Oh, there you go, Alan. Amber ones work great on the Foggy D's. Absolutely. The amber colored seems to cut right through that fog like a knife. They're phenomenal. Phenomenal. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think just about every vehicle that's made now has actually went to LEDs. I know when I put them initially on my pickup truck, it was like, wow, game changer. I could literally see things at night. A lot of times I would have problems seeing at night because the light wasn't that bright. But as soon as I got the LEDs put in there, it was like it cut through the night like nothing. I could see for like 2 miles down the road, it seemed like. So I'm a huge fan of them. Hey, enjoy, Skeeter. Take care, man. Unless you're going to hang out, buddy, have a wonderful evening. I don't know if you're going to stay or go. But if you are, man, good having you here, my friend. But if you're going to hang out, awesome. Awesome. Oh, I'm glad you said that. Levi, Lee, I'm glad you said that. Thank you. Check it out. This one I had just recently unboxed. This one not too long ago. Now, this one here is called from a company called, well, what is this one called? Let me see here. Blood Hunter. Okay, Blood Hunter. This one here is a regular light on it, but if you notice the red side here, this is what's going to illuminate the blood if you're tracking your game. Okay? Lee, absolutely correct. If you're going to track your game, absolutely. Outdoors with Skeeter, oh, you just got here. Well, hey, man, welcome in, brother. Glad to have you here. Woohoo! Glad you're here. Yeah, you're absolutely right there, my friend. It is really good for that. Alan says LED is good for seeing the deer you're about to hit in the fall too. Yeah, yep. Now I don't know how many of you folks out there who live in deer country where the deer are constantly going back and forth, jumping into the road and out of the road. I used to live in Pennsylvania years ago, and I don't even know if they even had these products back then. I wish they would have. But I know in California, there are a lot of people who live on the mountains and stuff. I even have some for my truck. They're those little items that you put on your front of your vehicle. I guess as you're going through and the wind passes through it, it emits a loud type of piercing sound. I guess that only high-pitched sound that animals can hear. And it has a tendency to have the deer kind of not go out in that area and steer away from it. So, hey, Tisha, good evening. Thanks for joining. Good for fishing? Absolutely they are, Skeeter. Absolutely. So again, Lee, got you covered, my man. Got you covered. See, PA says, those are nice. My wife hit a buck back in a little bit ago when we gave him a couple of hours and didn't start bleeding for 100 yards. So, yeah, you know what? That is so critical and so crucial, especially if you take down an animal ethically and you have to track it. This will save your backside. All you got to do is use one of these things, and you'll be able to find that blood trail no matter where. Oh, absolutely, Tisha. Absolutely. Again, folks, I wish we would have had these years ago because I remember when I used to deer hunt, tracking for deer made it hard because you had to know exactly what you were looking for as far as looking for the blood trail. And if you didn't have a light like this to help out, it made it real difficult. Not saying the old ways are bad. Again, I'm all about keeping things natural and original as much as possible, but I am not opposed to having a little help from technology. Indeed. Folks, we got 22 likes on the board. If you're just joining the channel, do me a favor, double tap your screen. Show me some love tonight here on the live. We're trying to get our likes up tonight if we can. I know I would love to be out fishing tonight, but unfortunately, I am not able to do so because the weather is so extremely hot. We're looking at about 117 right now where I'm at, and it's just not conducive for me to be out there. In fact, it's literally unsafe. I made that mistake some time ago when I first started getting to fishing higher that I fished in 118-degree weather. I will never, ever, ever, ever do it again. I will never do it again. It's not worth putting my life in jeopardy because of that. We got Drew in here. Drew, are you in the house, brother? Did I miss you, my man? Sure, buddy. Sure. Yes, yes. I will not put myself in a position where it would allow me to cause my safety. Yeah, PA, it's crazy. 107, it's crazy. I mean, our summer started out really mild. We were in the 90s and the low hundreds. Okay, it was doable. I can even fish in 108-degree weather. I have no problem with that. I'm willing to man up and do that. 117? No, no. I'm still a man, but I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. Got me a glass of iced tea. Arizona tea. Yeah, so again, folks, I truly believe that modern technology is a blessing in its own right about things to help us in what we do, whether it's fishing, hunting, scouting, whatever the case may be. I love them all. Comfortable 78 degrees here and raining. Hey, PA, can we switch weathers? Can we? I'd love it. Yeah. Hey, Alan, the weather here can be very brutal. Now, here's the thing, folks. I will tell you straight out. For about 3.5 months of the year here, it is really difficult to be outside. We had a swimming pool in my backyard for almost 5 years, an above ground pool. I spent more time cleaning that thing, trying to keep it green free with the chlorine tabs and everything else. It just got, I mean, it literally got to a point where it was even too hot to go out and swim. I'm like, I get into the pool thinking it's going to be refreshing, and the pool's like 96 degrees. I'm like, I could take a bath for that. So we just got to a point. I told the wife, I go, baby, I go, it's not conducive. We end up getting rid of the pool. We got a river. We got a lake that literally is 10 to 20 minutes away. Constant 65-degree weather, all water all day long. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Now, hey, if you're that cool, I'd be bragging about it too, brother. Absolutely, I'd be bragging about it. Heck yeah. Shoot. Give me 76 or 78 degrees with weather, hey, rain. I'm all about it. It's great fishing weather. It is great fishing weather. Levi says, it was 102 here yesterday, but it was low humidity. It felt cool to me. Yeah, you know what, Levi? I'm going to tell you straight out. We've had days here just recently where it's been extremely hot and humidity's been double digits. It was unbearable, unbearable. I mean, you'd walk outside, like, where's the soap? Give me the washcloth. I'm ready to take my shower. It was that bad. It was that bad. But again, once we start getting towards, let's say, October, November-ish, we're starting to finally cool down. But when we do get in our winters, folks, it's really cold out here. The desert, to me, has its own version of cold. You know, I've been in states where it's been cold and you get snow and all the above. Yeah, no, it's cold. Good evening, G-Dad. How are ya? Thanks for joining, my friend. Hey, how'd fishing go, my man? I caught a little bit of your live stream today with you and Mrs. G-Dad. Folks, G-Dad's another good channel y'all want to check out. Really good guy. Really good guy. So again, folks, lighting is everything. Now, y'all know I've been I've been kind of sporting around the new rods that I got, right? If you've been watching my lives, you know I've been sporting the new Mad Cats. Let's see, Levi says, yeah, I live in southeast Georgia and the humidity is almost at 70%. Ooh, 70, 80%. Eee. My friend, that is uncomfortable. I feel for you. I truly do. G-Dad says, I caught about 4 fish and Mrs. G-Dad caught 2. Hey, all right. High five, G-Dad. Pop. High five, Mrs. G-Dad. Pop. Good job. You be catching them fish. All right, man. Hopefully the weather's been comfortable enough to do so. You get your shower, G-Dad. What? Anyway, so I know you fine folks have been seeing a lot of those lives I've been putting out there, right, with the new Mad Cats that I got. Folks, I can't tell you this enough. I love me some Mad Cat rods. Some Mad Cats rods. I love them. Love them, love them, love them. Are you still sitting in the same spot? Oh, G-Dad. You must be talking. No, I think G-Dad might be home already. G-Dad may be home already and probably getting ready to cook some grub on. He'd be cooking some real good food, him and Mrs. G-Dad. They'd be cooking some real good food. So anyway, folks, when I first started using the Mad Cats, I knew that these Mad Cats rods had the ability of lighting up at night, okay? Lighting up at night. Whether it's with the 2,000 lumen Husky tripod light systems. Cool Cat, what's going on? Glad to have you in the live tonight, my friend. Hey, Jackson, how are you? Arizona, how many fish have you caught so far? In here, none. Jackson, you know, my man, I wish I could tell you I was out there right now. We are 117 degrees, brother. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Not today. Anyway, hopefully the next few days it'll calm down and chill out, man, because I need to go fishing. Why do people like Mad Cats? I will tell you straight out. I don't say anything negative about other rods because I've never used them. I'm sure they're all good. I just, for me personally, now check it out. That's a very good question. That's a very good question. I was a Shakespeare rod man for years. I loved everything and anything about Shakespeare rods. They're strong, they're durable, they're flexible, they work. But a buddy of mine showed me his Mad Cats. I tried it. Oh, I was hooked. I was hooked. It casted smooth. It went far. It did all the things that a fisher, angler person would love to do. It did it. It did it. Tink Tink, what's up, my friend? How are you, buddy? Thanks for joining my live tonight, my friend. I appreciate you being here. So again, with that being said, for me personally, Mad Cats are amazing. I love them. St. Croix are good. Way above my budget, but good. Mad Cats are a little bit more affordable for me. That's why I went that route. Plus, I had the opportunity of actually using one, and I kind of knew what I was getting into before I actually bought one. But yeah, for me personally, that question that was out, I think it was, Tisha, did you ask me that question? I can't remember. So yeah, I like them. I think because they're a great quality pull. And like I said, I've never used other ones except for the 2 that I know, or even the Berkeley. I have a Berkeley too, or a Daiwa I have. Mad Cats by far blows them all out of the water. And again, folks, if you knew me, I was a Shakespeare's man for years until I got my Mad Cats. Another thing I know about Mad Cats I like about them is they glow in the dark. They glow like a Christmas tree in the dark. So I bought my very first set of, I'm going to get me some black lights to get them to work. Now, folks, nice thing about these, they are magnetic. They do work well. But if I had to say anything about them that's a negative, which really isn't because they're not, they work great. They do exactly as they're supposed to do. They have the ports back here that you can actually charge them up like that, okay? Whether it's plug in the wall or even computer or power source, one way or the other, they do work. The thing that kind of now check it out. Check it out. It does work. Trust me, they do work, okay? The thing that kind of I did not care about for these that I wanted for me personally, I like the multi-settings on these, by the way. But the reason why I didn't care for these so much is because the illumination power wasn't there. The illumination power wasn't there. Unless it was pitch black, no lights, not even stars, and you had them close to the fishing rods, then they'll light up. Okay, then they'll light up. They do work, but probably not my first go-to. I will put these links in my descriptions of tonight's video because, again, they do work. They do work. I got a 2-pack for about $49, maybe $39, I think it was. Amazon, okay? Not going to say they're bad. I just wanted brightness. I wanted more brightness. So, I was following a channel on YouTube. And for those of you who know Stacy from YouTube, I think it's Outdoors with Stacy, he had some black lights that I saw. I'm like, ooh, those work. So I reached out to Stacy. I said, Stacy, what lights are you using? I've got some rods I want to light up. Can you give me the name? Can you give me the name? Please give me the name. And he did. So check it out, folks. The name of this company is called Neonic. Neonic. Okay? Neonic black lights. They come 2 packs for like $59. The nice thing about these folks is that they are super, super bright, and they can last up to 12 hours. 12 hours. Okay? Love these things. It was a game changer. The very first night I ever used these was when I actually bought them. You may have seen that live that night. Yes, they do light up. Come in various settings. Okay? They do light up quite a bit. They light up really well. Game changer when it came to these. Okay? Again, they have the ability of hanging them however you want to. Okay? You can hang them. Okay? You can actually tripod them or have them sit like so. Hey, Real Outdoors 42, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate you being here. Okay? You also have the ability of popping these open. The thing that I like about it is this. You have your charging port and you have your mainline port for your battery to go into. Okay? That's what I love about it. And it gives you your location, and it even gives you a tester on there on how much battery life you have. And it comes equipped with excuse me for a minute, a weatherproof connection piece to cover it. That way, if you get them wet or get rain or moisture in that backside, it's protected. It's protected. Arizona, if the power goes out, can you light up your entire house? I do have a generator. Yeah, absolutely. I do have a generator. You must know me too well. He must know Arizona pretty well. We tend to get a lot of power outages out here for sure. We get them a lot during the monsoon or windy seasons. We get it a lot. So again, hey, Josie, welcome in tonight's live. How are you? I'm glad that you're safe. The tornadoes are gone. Bye-bye. Everything is good. Hopefully you and Mr. J are doing good and the family are doing magnificent. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Real Outdoors. Thank you for that gold coin, brother. Every little bit helps the channel, and I do appreciate that. Hey, Josie, got to give you a huge shout out. Got to give you a huge shout out, Josie. Schwack. You'll know what I'm talking about, right? Them are perfect shots that you made when I saw that video, man. That was good. Your crooked tacos? Oh, tacos. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, Josie, I got to give you credit, man. Give you a shout out. That was a perfect shot on your target when you were sighting your bow in that day. Fishy Finger Jackson, good evening, my friend. How are you? Good to see you on tonight's live, my friend. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. Real Outdoors 42 made tacos too? Dang. Well, check it out, folks. I didn't have tacos, but me and the wife, we had bean bowls today. We had bean bowls with cheese and 505 green chili salsa. Hey, Crazy Cajun, how are you, man? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Let's see, Fishing Extreme. I have the same Ozark trail rod. What? You can see that far back? My friend Jim just chimed in on me right now. Hey, Jim, how are you, buddy? No, my friend, you're not going to see any water or fish. Not at 117 degrees, you ain't, my friend. And you know what I'm talking about, Jim. You know what I'm talking about. I've got a buddy of mine that I fish with, Jim. He actually just texted me via phone. I actually just saw his comment. He knows what I'm talking about. It is really warm. Yeah, hey, absolutely right, my friend. I'm going to tell you, see that blue rod right there? That blue rod right there hanging on the wall? That was the one I caught my very first catfish and my very first bullhead cat on there when I took my boat out with my son one night out in the lake some time ago. Yep, I kind of kept it on the wall. I still use it every so often. What can you say? Hey, Justin, good evening. You going catfishing Mountain Lakes right now? Oh, look at you, bro. Check it out. Hey, man, catch some for me since we can't fish out here in the heat. Love it. Love it. Oh, yeah, they're great for trout. The sensitivity on the tips of those rods are amazing. They're amazing. They handle that 6-pound cat like nothing, man. I'll be honest with you. Hey, I'll be honest with you. I thought the very first time I ever caught a hook on that, a bite on that fish, I thought it was an actual striper because that's what I was wanting. But at that night, hey, I didn't care. I just wanted to hit. I had to break that 5.5 year dry spell. And at that night it happened. And yes, I did have a green light in the water about 15 to 20 feet down, bringing in them plankton, to bring in them bait fish, to bring in them catfish and stripers. It was all a great orchestrated event. It was a great night. Folks, if you have not seen that video, it's probably one of my very first videos that I ever put out here on the Arizona Outdoor Channel. Oh, no worries, sweetheart. No worries at all. Appreciate you being here. Again, folks, it all orchestrated well. You don't get no better than that, folks. Oh, no kidding, Josie? So you guys have been struggling too, right? I got you. I got you. It's been slow here, man. I think the night that I caught the four carp, the night, unfortunately, that the live had decided it was going to go wonky on my microphone set. Folks, I still don't know what that was about. I still don't know what happened. I don't know whether it was a microphone issue or was it a YouTube issue or what. All I know is that after I shut the live down that night, everything worked fine. It's working now. I don't get it. Inquiring minds want to know. See, Josie still seeing the bucks in the back 40. Yeah, it might be too hot for that. Might be too hot for that. So anyway, folks, yeah. So check it out. Back to what we were talking about, a little bit of product review. It is. Folks, these batteries are incredible. These batteries are incredible. This battery, I have 2 of these that came at a really good price from Amazon. Again, folks, the batteries and certain other items I will show you. I will share with you what's on my links in front. My links are going to be in tonight's descriptions, are all through Amazon. If you purchase any of these items that I'm showing you tonight that are from Amazon, it helps my channel out quite a bit by giving me a small commissional percentage. It's not a lot, but it's enough to keep me going. So if you guys, please, if you're going to make that purchase, go through my channel on that links that I'm going to put in it for you. Because like I said, it does help out the channel quite a bit. It's not a lot, but it does help out. But anyway, these batteries here, okay? If anybody knows DeWalt batteries, they know that one battery like this can cost about $200 or more. I mean, crazy amount of money for some reason. Crazy amount of money. But you know what, folks? These batteries are good. I can hook this up to my Starlink system. It'll run almost 4.5 to 5 hours on one battery. It's a great, great battery, okay? I have on mine, I believe it's still running for $239 or $249 for 2 of them. For 2 of them. Oh, hey, bro, Jackson, I try, my man. I try to, you know. I want to make it to where it's comfortable and easy. All I got to do is go click, 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 done. All I want to do is fish, 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 fish. You know, I don't want to spend time worrying about what I ain't got. I do got. I want to make sure I got it all. If you're ever in an apocalypse and hey, Jackson, you know what I'm talking about, my friend. You know what I'm talking about. But anyway, folks, these batteries are amazing. They have the ability of telling you how much power life is left on them by hitting the button here. Okay. This is an 8 amp hour battery, a 20 volt. It's going to last you a while. It's going to last you a while. A lot of times what I'll do is I'll put one on a green light and one on my Starlink system. Okay. That's on my Amazon link. Okay. Here's another thing that I got on the Amazon link. This is the DeWalt battery charger. Okay. DeWalt battery charger. Okay. This is amazing. You can use it as a charger. You can use it to plug in other USB ports here for other items that you need to charge while you're charging your battery, okay? You can actually connect this to your battery and use this as a charger connected to your battery, okay? The nice thing about this DeWalt system here is that it separates. it comes in a 3-piece, okay? Comes in a 3-piece, all packaged nice and pretty. Folks, you can't beat this. You can't beat this. And this is a super, super solid charging cord. I'd almost want to say that it's a rapid charge, but with batteries, you got to maintain a certain amount of charge time. Let's see here. Jackson says, haha, Barbie, oops, I forgot his wife. It's okay, Jackson. It's all right. Hey, I'm glad you and Robert are here tonight on the live stream. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Folks, if you've not checked out Action with Jackson's, check out his YouTube channel, man. Him and Rob are amazing people. They do catch a lot of fish and they're great content material for sure. Content for sure. So with that being said, so I want to share something with you real quick, guys. So, y'all know Starlink is a game changer here. Yeah, Starlink Systems is a game changer. Anytime I go into an area where I do not have signal due to poor signal or just none in general, Starlink will make up the difference for it. Now, Starlink, I'm not getting any kind of a promo with Starlink. Okay, they're not sponsoring me, not one iota. But the reason why I do push Starlink is because I'm a firm believer in it. They work well. I've been in areas where I could not have any signal. If it wasn't for Starlink, I wouldn't have any. And that's how 90% of the time I'm able to do my lives. But what I will promote on the channel is the Starlink connection battery pack unit. Now, Starlink does come with its own unit where you can plug it into a wall. Okay, that case, this one here is called the Starlink Mini. This is your traveling version of Starlink itself. There's this one, which is the Mini, and then the big one that you use for home use. Okay, this can travel with you anywhere you go portably or mobily. I've actually ran the Starlink system off my boat when I'm fishing the Colorado River. Oh, absolutely. It's very cool, Greg. Very cool. You know? But this piece here, I will endorse. Again, this is part of DeWalt. Okay, this is the DeWalt connection for Starlink in general. Okay, Starlink in general. Now, if you look here on the back side of Starlink, this is where you're going to pop that Starlink charge cord into from DeWalt. It pops right into here. Okay, game changer. Game changer. I love everything about this setup in the system. It works well. Okay, it works well. The ability of clicking it in like so. All right. Bada bing, bada boom, done. Ready to go. Okay, like I said, I'm not sponsored by Starlink, but I will promote them because I think their product is really good. Prices went up monthly, but because I use this so much, it's conducive for me to do so. If any one of you fine folks who are on the channel is even thinking about doing Starlink, I highly recommend it. I really do. You can get your plan as low as $50 a month. You have the ability of pausing the service if you don't need it and reactivating when you're ready. When I first started doing my unlimited plan, and I do mean unlimited plan with Starlink, it was about $168 a month. They went up about $5. Okay, it's a little pricey, but the reality is, as much as I use this, it was conducive for me not to. So, can you mount the Starlink on a wall? And it comes with the mounting brackets. There are certain items. That's a great question, Alan. Alan, that's a great question. There are certain mounts that you can purchase on Amazon that will be acceptable for Starlink, whether it's the regular size or the mini size. Now, folks, you see this thing right here on the very top of Starlink? This here, this is called the Link Star. Kind of an odd name, but I get it. It's called the Link Star, okay? You can mount this to the very top of Starlink, and it has suction cups that you can say, let's say you want to put it in the front window of your vehicle. You'll slide it at an angle and you'll pop it up there and suction cup it to the window. Works phenomenal. Works phenomenal. You do not lose signal unless you're going under trees, in a tunnel, whatever the case may be. But as long as you got clear access to a satellite beam, boop, you're golden. You are golden. Let's see here. Keeping in contact, especially in the water. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what? Starlink, again, folks, I know I say a lot about it. It is a game changer. It is a game changer. I highly recommend it if it is available or conducive or feasible for you to get it. I highly recommend it. I highly do. Again, won't ever say negative about it. And there's so many options that you can do to either secure, gear up, whatever you want to do with your system. Okay. I think it's great. I think I paid $39 for this. I'll put the link in this too into my descriptions. That way, if anybody's interested in doing so. Tiny fans? Yeah, they look like tiny fans, but no, these are suction cups. These are suction cups. Folks, I will tell you straight out, I do everything a poor man's way that I can. If I can figure out a way to do it for half the cost or fraction of the cost, I'm all about it as long as I get the same job done. That's just my logic. And it works. Again, I'll put the link on these in my description too on my tonight's live channel. So again, I am a huge fan. Now, we were talking about how do we connect Starlink on the boats. What? Got you covered. All right, folks. How many here have a boat, a kayak, whatever the case may be, that kayaks might be a little bit different, but like say any kind of a boat, like I have a 16-foot aluminum hull, okay? I'm able to use this on my boat. This company is called let me get this right. Oha Motive Starlink Mini Mount. That's what it's called. Oha Motive Starlink Mini Mount. Okay. Great, great piece of equipment. I thought those were tiny. Yeah. I think I read that one already. So check it out, folks. Ooh. Ah. The nice thing about these, folks, you can set them up in any configuration that you want. Any configuration that you want. When you're said and done, that's what it's going to look like. That's what it's going to look like. Folks, it's amazing how that works. It's amazing how that works. Let's see if I can remember how to set it up. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Yeah, maybe a little fancy smancy. But you believe it or not, the price wasn't that expensive. I don't believe I paid a whole lot for it. And it's all metal, which I like. All metal. So let's see here. We're going to put this one here. Bear with me, folks. It's like putting Lincoln logs together or an erector set. There we go. Yep, spoiled. Uh-oh. Did my wife say that? Well, folks, the truth be told, I kind of am. And I don't mean it disrespectfully because my wife knows I have such a passion for fishing. And if I can make it work and make it happen, I'm all about that. And thank goodness my wife is very understanding about it because she has a passion for fishing as much as I do. All right, so here's what we're going to do here, folks. We're going to hook this up first like this, okay? We're going to set this up and connect it into the actual, it's almost like a hip issue, okay? You got the hip joint, ball socket joint set up. That's how that's going to work, okay? Then you're going to take this piece here, another hip socket, right? Let me open this. I think I tightened it up prematurely, actually. Folks, we got 39 likes on the board. Let's keep them likes going. If we could, that'd be great. I would really appreciate it. I can use all the likes I could get. We're trying to get the algorithm to be all happy with YouTube tonight. I can't fish, so we're doing our best to entertain ourselves and everybody else. All right, folks, check it out. So far we have the mounting portion on the hull of the boat, okay? Then we have the connectional, I call it, to me it looks like a peanut. Y'all remember them Nutter Butter cookies? That's what that reminds me of. Jackson, you know what I'm talking about, right? You have the ability of clamping that down and securing that. So when you loosen this up here, you can go any direction you want here with this. Any direction, okay? Same with this one here on top. Any direction you want, all right? So we're going to go ahead and tighten this down real quick. Last but not least, we are going to put this on. This is the piece that will engage into, come on now. Hey now, hey now. There we go. Tighten it up like that, okay? That's going to engage into like this. Probably why I'm always in the doghouse. Uh-oh. Are you buying too much stuff, Lee? Hey, folks, I would try to tell you, you can never have too much fishing gear or stuff to make it go with it, right? You can't. Like I said, thank goodness my wife, she does put me on a budget, but thank goodness she allows me to get things that she knows I need. Love me some of that Arizona tea. That's right. Amen. More gear. You got it. There you go, Lee. Absolutely. Lee, good thing I love fishing too, but I had no idea how much stuff. Folks, I'm going to tell myself right now. I'm going to tell myself right now. In the master bedroom, we have what I call the man closet. In all fairness, it should be the husband and wife closet because everything I have in there, my wife is able to use very well, whether it's fishing gear, whether it's boating gear, whether it's the pew-pew gear. My wife is very well versed and proficient in everything. So therefore, I'm going to call it the husband and wife closet. That would be the best way to put it in my book because it's not a man cave, it's the husband and wife cave. And it's like one of those issues where she walked in there one day and just looked around. And she goes, I didn't know you had all this stuff. I go, yeah, I bought it some time ago, which I did. I did. There might be times I will tell her I want to buy something and do. And there's times if I see something at a moment's notice, if I don't grab it, it's gone. The man shed here. There you go. The man shed. Right? But I'm going to tell you, folks, there's nothing in that closet that my wife cannot use. Everything I can use, she's just as good. I think the only thing that she cannot do is my bow because of the fact is that the pullback on it is so hard. You know, it's hard for her. So that's probably one item that she can't use. But all the toys, the pew-pew toys and all that stuff that we have, oh, she's good. All the fishing gear that I've got in, oh, she's good. Not a problem there. So that's why I don't call it the man shed anymore. It's called the husband and wife room, you know? And again, it works out really well. So folks, check this out. So we already have this hooked up, right? Like this. This is how we have it hooked up. Now, when I'm getting ready to put it on the boat, I will clamp this to the edge of the hull, okay? I will clamp it onto the edge of the hull. Then I will find a location on here. Make sure I get it in. I don't want it to fall out. Yep, check it out. That's how it's going to work. Just like that. And I can rotate this any direction that I need it to go, depending on where we are on the in the direction on the river or the lake. It doesn't matter. Folks, these items are so important to have, especially if you want to go mobile on Starlink. Okay? Again, really important to have. I will put the link of this in the description too, if anybody is thinking about getting a Starlink for their hull of the boat or whatever the case may be. It's amazing how well they work. Apparently, I don't look around enough. Uh-oh. No, sweetheart, honey, there's probably things in there that I have that you don't know about. It's not that I'm hiding it from you. When I saw it, I saw it. I had to buy it. I really mean that. Let's see here. We're going to lighten this one up. And you know what, folks? The thing about these, the boss has the entire house. Oh, heck yeah. Folks, I will tell you straight out. I've learned to live by this rule as much as I can. Happy spouse, happy house. Happy wife, happy life. It is what it is. There's no shame in my game. I'll tell it like it is. No, but the reality is, though, folks, my wife is very, very she's very much into what we do here as far as outdoor stuff. Heck, I remember when I took my wife hunting for the very first time. I was so proud of her when she got her first takedown. Jason, are you in here, buddy? Good evening. How are you, man? Glad to have you here. Yeah, Barbie just said, well, since I retired, you can have my... Oh, well, thank you, sweetheart. Folks, what my wife is referring to, we're talking about turning her office into our YouTube studio. I've been wanting to do that for a while, and she's been gracious enough to allow me to entertain that thought per se. She's actually on board with it. You know, right now we're doing lives right now out of the master bedroom, but we do have an extra bedroom in the house that we want to convert into our studio. We are doing well, Jason. We are doing very well. It has been so wickedly hot outside. It's crazy right now. Crazy right now. Yeah, just so wicked to get. We're still looking at about 115, 117 on the temperature right now. Folks, we got 42 likes on the board. Let's get those likes up if we could. I greatly appreciate it. Appreciate that, appreciate that, appreciate that. We can do it, folks. We can do it. I know we can. So, one other item that I want to share with you fine folks. Again, Starlink related. Starlink related. A lot of times, if I don't have my stuff out in the truck window mounted, like the one you saw earlier, I will use the tripod for Starlink outside. It has the ability of extending the legs all the way out and down. I mean, this thing is incredible, man. Again, these items that I buy, I try to find these stuff online on Amazon as cheap as I can because I know that it gets to be a little pricey, but check it out. It extends all the way out. I mean, literally, it extends all the way out. Again, the same concept and setup. Your Starlink's going to sit there. Okay, it works well. It works very well. Dave, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate you being in tonight's live stream. Glad to have you here. We're doing something a little bit different, Dave, tonight because the fact is we're at 117-degree weather here in Arizona. It's not safe to fish, nor can I. Kind of bums me out because I really want to fish. I have the itch to get back out there on the water and cast a pole out there. The nice thing about this system here on these tripods for this Starlink system, Amazon, again, inexpensive price. It really is, folks. I'll put the descriptions of everything I have on Amazon in my tonight's live. That way, if you want to order it, check it out, feel free to do so. Again, as I stated earlier, I do get a small commission on it, so you know it does help with the channel. Hey, Tim, you and Barbie have a good evening. I'm going to go run. All right, my friend. You bet, Tony. Hey, a pleasure having you here, Tony. I seriously mean that, my friend. A pleasure having you here. Have a good meal, and we'll catch you on the next one, Tony. You take care of yourself, my good friend. The nice thing about this one here, folks, is it comes with its own protection case. Protection case. I love it. So that way you don't have to worry about it getting damaged, scratched up, scuffed, whatever the case may be. But again, not really expensive on Amazon. Folks, Amazon has a lot of really good products that you can get at the fraction of the cost compared to what they normally would be. I know Amazon is a big, giant box store. I get that, but let's face it, 90% of us use it. You know, let's see here. What did Webb says? Okay, so what amp hour DeWalt battery are you using for the Starlink, and how long are you getting? That's a great question, Rob. Great question. Thank you for asking that. Rob, I'm using an 8 amp hour battery on it. It's a 20 volt, 8 amp hour. I can almost get 4.5 hours on this, if not 5, per battery. Per battery. You can't beat that. I mean, these retail at the big box store, if you know what I'm talking about, the orange or blue box store, for $200 and some a piece. Amazon, I got them both for $239 for two of them. For two of them. That's why I said I'll put the link in the description. Some of my videos already have the link in there if you haven't seen them yet, but I will definitely put them in there. But Rob, hey, that is the way to go. That is the way to go. That green light that you and Jackson use, I have the same ability of lighting mine up with one of these. It's a game changer. It's a game changer. Get back to the air. There we go. Good night, everyone. Commercial fishing stripers on the T-Suite. Oh, hey, Lee, you take care, my friend. You be safe out there and catch a lot of them fish, bro. Dusty, good evening. How are you? Thanks for joining, my man. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Rob. Anytime. Anytime. Yeah, those batteries, man, they make going mobile very, very pleasant. Very pleasant. So, see here, what else? Oh, yeah. Another thing, guys. A lot of times you see me getting those close-up actions. I use this as a chest mount. As a chest mount. It works wonderful. I mean, if I had to say anything negative about it, which really there isn't anything negative, but if I had to say anything negative about it, I wish that it would allow me to push away from the chest so I could see a little bit better, because a lot of times I have to tilt it forward to be able to read your comments, like so. But overall, though, it's not a bad deal. Not a bad deal at all. I mean, it works well. Again, game changer. It was able to give me the ability of taking you from way out there to see me far away versus, okay, now you're in the face of the hands on the rod and the pole, the bait, everything. So it is a game changer. A game changer. I think I paid $29 for this. Again, linked in my Amazon shop. Okay, I'll put the link in the descriptions if anybody's interested in doing this kind of content for their videos, YouTubes, whatever the case may be. Even if you're not a YouTube content creator, but you still want to be able to take great videos and things like that. This is amazing. Makes everything hands-free. It's amazing how it works. It's adjustable strapping on it. It does come with adjustable strapping, which is nice, right? It does come with a really awesome clip, which is nice. You can wrap it around the midsection, and it clips right on there. Whoa, hello. Almost dropped it. Not a good thing. There we go. Check it out. Clips it right in. Done. Bada bing, bada boom, you know? This one is called Suptig. The name of the company on this one is called Suptig. Again, Amazon. I try to find all my equipment on Amazon as cheap as I can because, again, let's face it, at the end of the day, we're still trying to get this channel to grow, and I want to make everything as affordable as I can, but make it to the most, make it to the better experience of the videos and the lives that I can. You know what I'm saying? No, I actually bought, yeah, they are actually. Thank you. They are from Amazon, Dana. Yes, yes, they are. All the products that I use in here for the most part are from Amazon. And I during my lives and all my videos, or most of my lives I do, I put the links and all my descriptions on there. So, yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Birch, you here? Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate you being here. And like I said, folks, it just helps me out with a tiny bit of commission on it. Nothing major, nothing grand. But again, I throw them out there because that way it's ease of ability. If anybody decides that they're interested in what I'm using, hey, what does it got? How do I get it? Boom, there you go. It's right there for you. So now you all know that I talk about this material here. This is, to me, the best stuff ever. Folks, I can tell you it is normally pure white, but the color on this right now is not pure white. G-Bubs, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight's live. We are doing amazing. Sadly, we are not fishing because the weather is so hot out right now. We're looking at about 115 on our temps. Cannot fish. It's too hot. Folks, Magic Thread. Love this stuff. This was a game changer for me when I first got introduced to this stuff some time ago by a local fisherman that I met when I first started my channel. Check it out. Elastic threading. Elastic threading. Talk about holding on some bait. You can hold on chicken livers with these. You can hold on just about everything you want with these. You guys didn't get a bite today at all, Dusty? What? I thought for sure you guys are going to do well. Or are you talking about me, not a bite today? Yeah, if it's me, no, not fishing. But you guys, I thought for sure you guys would have hit something. Wow, no kidding. Folks, I'm telling you, man, these fish can be very, very funny. They can be very, very fickle, I guess would be the term I would use. I think they got commitment issues. I really do. No, but the fishing has been pretty hard. Some states are, hey, Birch, Jim says hello. Hello, hello, Birch. Yeah, Dusty, indeed, it does happen. I mean, folks, you've seen me do about 2 or 3 live streams where I've caught nothing and maybe a couple of nibbles on the pole, and that's it. And then there's one night, which unfortunately life had to be cut short. I caught me 4 carp, bam, bam, bam. You know, I think the weather and the heat has a lot to do with it. Plus, on the Colorado River here, where we're at, during the weekends, the hardest time for me to fish normally is a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. That's a 5-day period. What, Thursday, Friday, Sunday? Yeah, that's a 5-day period where it can become very challenging to fish on that river. Yeah, you're right there, G-Bubs. The fish are getting too smart and evolving soon. We will have to catch them crawling on. Hey, you never know. We know fish fly, right? I've seen fish fly. You never know. You never know, my man. I think in all reality, we don't give these fish enough credit. And I do mean that seriously. We don't give them enough credit because they are always adapting to their surroundings, their circumstances. They get to a point in some points where they recognize certain things that they do not want or do want. I mean, me and my buddy Jim talk about it all the time about how they're adapting to certain types of baits and lures. It's like, yeah, it's crazy. They don't want it. They won't want it. One thing Jim has taught me, though, that if you agitate them long enough, they're eventually going to snap and bite. That's fact. But again, when you're out there, You don't know what's underneath that water. You can't see what they're doing. Yeah, it's fishing can be a challenge, but you know what, folks? I always say if we're catching, then we're not fishing, right? We all agree with that one. If we're catching, then we're not fishing. Yeah, so hey, what do you do? What do you say, right? Again, no matter what, though, we're out there fishing because we want to enjoy the sport of doing it. And let's face it, 99% of the time we're out there because one, we want to fish. We love the fishing aspect of it. It's enjoyable, it's relaxing, it's a challenge, and it's very competitive. Okay, it's against us against the fish. And the fish are smart. Contrary to believe, I truly believe fish are smart about a lot of things. They've learned to adapt and overcome their circumstances and situations. They know where to hide. I think that's why there's such a big push now for me to learn more about how fish work, how they think. Will I ever get there? No. I'll never know 1,000% or 100% of what they know. But I guarantee you what, though, the longer we're fishing, the longer we're going to know more. Hey, Jim, Bert says hello, buddy. Bert says hello. See, Barbara says, I was surprised to see that we had turtles in the Colorado River in the lakes. Yes, absolutely. We have turtles in the lakes. July 4th, my buddy Jim caught a soft shell they call it a spined soft shell turtle. That thing must have weighed a good 20 pounds. I'm telling you. Let's see here. What was it here real quick? Let me go back here for a minute. G-Bub says, the best artificial bait I've used in the waters around here is the Gulf. 4-inch minnows, even the river. I'll catch smallies with them. Oh, cool. Awesome. See, Alan says, sorry to take you off topic, brother, but did you get I did get your email. I did get your email. I want to get back into it again. I kind of glanced at it, Alan. I do apologize. I was like 100 miles an hour doing something. I kind of saw it. Okay, I need to look at it. But I did get it. So I don't want you to think that was blowing you off. Let's see here. Dusty says, 2-pack 8-amp-hour rechargeable batteries, the Lions batteries for DeWalt 20 max. 2-pack for 38? Well, that's not bad. That's not bad. Folks, to me, I just know what works for me. I would know what works for me. I'm very cautious. If it's an off-name brand battery that I don't know, I tend to kind of shy away from them. Like I said, I'm not saying they're bad. I just kind of tend to shy away from them. Certain name brands that I know that if you're paying a little more for them, the quality is a little bit better. And again, like I said, that's just my opinion. Just my opinion. No, not fishing today, Deborah. I'm so sorry. We're at 115-degree weather. We're not doing it. Not tonight. Oh, perfect. Well, nothing wrong with that. Like I said, to each their own on that one, Dusty. Just like I said, I tend to go with what I know works for me. Last thing I want to do, it's like, folks, check it out. I had to drop my boat off to the mechanic the other day, and I know it's going to cost me a lot of money. Hopefully not too much, though. But the part alone that I need potentially is going to run me about $630 for a fuel pump. Now, the mechanic told me you can do off-market brands, which is no pun against off-market brands. It really isn't. But you'll probably be in here about a year or two. And I'm like, no, I don't want to deal with that. So I figure if I just, put in the parts that need to go there, I know they're going to work. I'm golden. I'm happy that way. And like I said, it's not to knock off. It's not to put down off brands. They may work well. For me personally, I choose not to. Yeah, Deborah, it is really hot. It is really hot. Hopefully in the next few days or so, the weather will lighten up because it has been extremely warm here. We got it late in our summer here. We should have had this weather probably about a month or two ago, relatively. But it decided to hit us all at once. I mean, there's one day, because I have one of those infrared type thermometers that go outside versus inside, and I'll look at my gauge on the wall and I'll top on 122. What? Well, I know it ain't no 122, but the reality is that's about 4 to 5 degrees off. So there's a good possibility. Yeah, we're pretty warm. We are pretty warm. So, but it's part of living the desert life. That's what I say, part of living the desert life. Folks, we got 47 likes on the board. Double tap that screen for me if you haven't done so yet. I sure could use the support. It means a lot to me. It doesn't cool off until mid-October. Yeah, that's about right, Deborah. You're absolutely right. Till about mid-October. But you know what, though? There's got to be those days it's going to be in the high 90s, low hundreds. I'm willing to fish in 106 degree, 107 degree. I'm okay with that. My limit though is anything below, above that. It's not safe. It is not safe, folks. I don't know if you guys got a chance to catch the live that I did that one morning when I was up there at, what was it, at 3 o'clock in the morning. I was on the water at the actual dock at the lake. Oh my gosh. Let me see here. Let me catch up some here. What happened here? Let me see here. Supposed to be super hot next weekend. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, Dusty. You are absolutely, it doesn't surprise me. G-Bub says, I went to Hualapai yesterday and went natural spring flying. I sat in the shade next to it. It was cool by 70, 80 in the area. Felt nice. Oh, wow. That's nice. That's nice. Barbie says, our winters are like spring weather, though. Yeah, they can be. But it does get cold. I mean, it never gets super cold here. Not like in the 20s, because we're literally, the city that I live in literally is only 500 and some feet above sea level. That's it. That's it. We are like bomb. But when you go to our property up in Seligman, we're looking at almost 6,000 feet. Up there, it's cool, and we get snow. Okay? So it goes from one extreme to another where I live. Hey, Chris Bennett, how are you? We're doing wonderful, my friend. Wish I was out fishing tonight, but unfortunately the weather dictates. But we are doing what we can, my brother. I love me some tea. But yeah, I mean, sadly it is. It's just one of those issues where I love the desert here, and along with that comes with the heat and everything else. So it is what it is, you know. Have you ever been out to Show Low area, northeastern Arizona mountains? No. You know what, G-Bubs? My wife and I have been talking about taking a ride up there. I think Show Low is about 5 hours from where we live. There's a YouTube channel content creator that I follow. Has nothing to do with fishing related at all, actually. But we follow him on YouTube. We've been watching him for almost, 15 years now? I think, babe. We've been watching Eric about 15 years. And he travels a lot. But he actually had property up in Show Low, and that's when we first found out about Show Low, Arizona. But yeah, it is beautiful up there. And boy, they do get some monsoons and some storms. Yeah, it's about 5 or 6 hours. My brother lives out there. Lots of hunting. Oh, absolutely. Really? I didn't know that they had a lot of fishing out there. Hunting, I could see. Oh, Deborah lived in Show Low for almost 20 years. Nice. If the property values up there weren't so exhaustively high, I would have considered buying property up there. But man, prices have gone through the roof out here in Arizona when you're trying to get property. When we bought our property almost 4 years ago, we would have been crazy not to buy when we did. If we would have waited, we'd never been able to get what we did for the price that we did. Yeah, Chris, I did. I was showing a lot of the lighting systems that I use and a lot of the power systems that we're using, things like that. Yeah, I was showing a lot of that, my friend. If you'd like, my good man, if you could, go back and watch the live again if you could, because there was a lot of good information in it for you. A lot of good information in it for you. Especially if you want to go mobile when you're doing your fishing or even hunting. If you're going mobile with it, that's the way to go. I like to call it my mini studio outside. It's funny because a lot of times when I'm out there doing my lives and stuff at the river, the area that I'm in fishing, a lot of people will stop by and they'll go by really slow, like, what's going on? A lot of them will actually stop and come out and visit or say something, and they go, oh, okay. I've actually met the park rangers where I fish at. I've met a lot of people that I've met that just come out and visit me to say hi. I've had a few new subscribers join out there. So yeah, it's been great. You see, Deborah says, I sold my land and cottage for a high price. See, there you go. If you have an opportunity to make some money on it, hey, that's a fair deal. I mean, it is. It really is. We were actually contemplating selling our property at one point where I'm at in Seligman, but the reality is you know what? We would never get that property for that price again. And I was telling the missus, no, there's no way in the world that I would sell that property. We would never get property for the price that we did. It was a steal. I mean, we're looking over an acre and a half or so. It would be crazy to sell it. I know I could get a good price on it, but no, not willing to do that because the area that we bought in, it's prime area for hunting. It's primary for some fishing areas out there. We're literally an hour and a half away from the beautiful area of Grand Canyon. No, I'd be crazy to. Let's see here. Let me see here. G-Bub says Arizona property values more than double. Exactly. They have, G-Bub. You're absolutely right. Flava Dave, how are you, brother? Welcome into the house, my man. Good to see you here. Glad to have you here. Folks, we have 49 likes. Let's continue to hit those likes if we could. We're trying to get those numbers up tonight if we could. Appreciate that. Now, folks, y'all know, we've got that live giveaway coming up as soon as we hit the 2,500 mark. Just want to give a quick shout out for that too, because I love conversating with other things that we're talking about. I just want to make sure that everybody's aware of that. We got that live 2,500 given away. You got to be, in order to qualify, you must be a subscriber to the channel. Okay, more than a week. Okay, all the content that we'll be giving away, gifts we get, will be fishing related for sure. One lucky grand prize winner will be winning a brand new 7.6 one-piece Mad Catz pole. Not the reel, just the pole itself. Phenomenal pole. There's various styles and colors that they have. So whoever that grand prize winner will be, I will reach out to you personally and give you your options, which are quite a few. Pick one of them, and I will go ahead and place the order. At that point, I'll need your address and where to ship it to, and off it goes. All right, and you will enjoy that Mad Catz rod. It is a beautiful rod. And like I said, somebody asked the questions earlier, why do I push the Mad Catz? Because there are a lot of good companies out there. To me, Mad Catz is my favorite. I've used it. I love it. I just, hands down, one of my favorites. And for me, being converted from a Shakespeare man to a Mad Catz, something's got to be good about it. Beard Grooves, how are you? Glad to have you here. Deborah says, I need reels. Hey, Mad Catz do sell reels. They do. And I bet you they even glow in the dark. Hey, good evening, Beard Grooves. How are you, my friend? Thanks for joining tonight's live stream. We are doing a little bit different here tonight because the fact is, it is so hot outside. I tell you what there, Elizabeth, we ain't going outside that 114-degree heat. We are not doing it. Yeah, Bearded Grooves, Shakespeare has had its moment, and they're relatively still good. They really are good rods. They really are. But is there better? Sure. I don't want to discredit Shakespeare. I still think they're phenomenal. But as far as, catching a big old fish like the larger ones, yeah, I'm all about Mad Catz. Oh, they are. Dusty, I've got two of them. You're right. I'm not going to knock them. I will never, ever knock them because Shakespeare is a good product. I found a new one that I like a little bit better. But Shakespeare by far is good. I actually have one. Out of all the poles I have, I've got about 12 Shakespeares. Folks, I kid you not. I have about 12 Shakespeares and 2 micro Shakespeares. So again, I can tell you, I love Shakespeare rods. I love them. But man, Mad Catz, whoo, they're sweet. They are sweet. Oh yeah, they last a long time too. There you go, Barbie. That's the best way to do it. Any rods that can get you out there fishing is good. Even the inexpensive Ozark trails. Of course, I've noticed that Walmart prices on the rods are starting to go up a little bit. Actually, they've gone up quite a bit. But one thing I've noticed with Walmart reels, they've actually come down in price. Your Daiwas, your Shakespeares, your Flugers, they're coming down in price. They were coming down big time in price. So folks, if you haven't had a chance to hit up your local Walmart yet, check out their gear selection there. Even the reels will come down in price. Yep, ugly sticks are good. Absolutely. Folks, and I hope I didn't send the wrong message by saying Shakespeare is bad. No. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all. Shakespeare products, rods are phenomenal, and I will always use them no matter what. But right now, my favorite one is Mad Catz. I'm not going to lie. I love the rods. I think they're great. I have an old Shakespeare Tiger rod. It's been around in the early 2000s. I got it from an older gentleman for a gift. Nice. That's a great deal on that one there, G-Bubs. Yes, ugly sticks are Shakespeare's. Correct. Correct. Ting Ting. Ting Ting says, and they're starting locking up $15. What? They're starting to lock up the reels now? Really? Did he do me a favor? Don't spam, please. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Let's see here. It's my favorite. Oh, absolutely, G Bubs. Absolutely. Like I said, folks, please don't take it that I'm downing Shakespeare. I'm not. They're great, great rods still. And again, I will still use mine. But right now, the new toy on the block is going to be my Mad Cats. I'm keeping it legitly real. I'm keeping it real. um, G-Bob says, it's my favorite rod and still works great and it is in perfect condition. There you go. There you go. That's all that matters. And like Barbie said, any rod's a good rod as long as it does the job. Hey, Cideline, how are you? Thanks for joining us tonight's live stream. I appreciate you being here. Always a pleasure having each and every one of you here on the live stream tonight, no matter where you're coming from and watching. We love it. I really miss Gander Mountain. Oh, you remember that store? I do. I remember Gander Mountain. Hey, Beer Grooves, you just brought back a lot of memories, bro. I remember that store. That was like one of my favorite stores to shop at. Yes, yes. Man, that boy, that brought a smile to my face. I haven't heard that name in quite a while. See, those rods you have to do look awesome. I cannot lie. Oh, absolutely, G-Bubs. Absolutely. And again, folks, if the rod's going to do what you need it to do, that's all that matters. But yeah, man, those Mad Cats, man, they do light up pretty. They do light up pretty. Ah, there you go. There you go, Celine. Watching the lives. Indeed. That's how we do it. Indeed. So again, folks, I'm really started hitting into the Ned rigs hard. I'm kind of a guy like that. I'm a kind of a guy like if I get into something new, I want to start hitting it hard to see exactly how it works. My newest craze now that I want to get into, other than because folks, when you know I'm launching out those big old poles with the bait fish, waiting on them fish to bite, they're great. I get a lot of idle time. Sometimes it's really good to just sit down and chill and relax, just sit in a chair and do whatever. But on the same token, if you know me like I think you guys know me, I'm constantly moving. I got to be doing something. It's hard to believe I'm going on 63 and I'm still moving around like I'm in my 20s. I have my days though, trust me. I have my days where I walk like I'm 90 because my age is catching up with me. But again, on the same token, I got to do my business. Arizona, I can't handle that heat anymore. I understand that. I understand that, Miss Deborah. It is way beyond control here. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Bear Grooves. Yeah, folks, it's kind of interesting because people will look at me, and if I take my glasses off, like, yeah, I probably don't look maybe a day under, okay, I'm going a little too far with that. Maybe 48 to 52. I'll go that route. But with glasses, yeah, a little bit. Deborah, I am the smart one too. Oh, I am the same way too. Yeah, it's really hot out here for us. See, I always have an ultralight set up with. Oh, there you go. Tied up. Now, there you go. That's the way to do it, acetylene. That's the way to do it. Oh yeah, I just lost my train of thought. Oh, okay, I remember. Hello, squirrel. Boop. I'm starting to get it really into nethead fishing with my buddy Jim, and brag much, babe? No, not at all. Of course not. Yeah, no, not at all. And starting to do like those micro type jig heads, the little lures and things like that. Man, those things are really amazing. They're tricky to use, but they're amazing. And Z-Man, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Z-Man packs, but man, their net head, the setups, the hooks and all that, the little weighted heads and all that, amazing. The colors that they're coming out with now, you got your chartreuse, you got your PBJ, you got your clear with gold flakes, all kinds of colors that are out. You even got your crawdads in multiple colors. You got the crawl, you got all kinds of colors that go with it. I'm really starting to get into those a lot. And I think from now on, if I'm ever fishing at the lake area, off the dock, or whatever the case may be, yeah, I'm always going to cast one of my long poles out there to catch those bigger fish. But I think I'm going to do a lot more of the actual jigging to see how it works. Acetylene says, I love old school lures. I want to try Ned rigs also. I need to try chatterbaits more. Never caught anything on one. Well, acetylene, I'll tell you straight out, my friend, I haven't either. I'm still learning as I go. Holy cow, the day I caught my juvenile bass for the first time, about that long, I was excited on a miniature Ned head. I got all kinds of excited. Hey, I caught one. Because again, I've never caught anything like that on those types of lures before. I've caught trout on rooster tails. I have. Okay, I've caught them. But that kind with the net heads, man, it's a game changer. It was a game changer. I was all about, hey, I got to know more about this stuff. This is amazing. So again, I think during the lives when I'm actually out at the lake, I'm going to be doing a lot more experimenting with how that works on that one. We'll see. What's a good reel to buy from Walmart? A good reel to buy from Walmart. Deborah, it's just my opinion, just my interpretation only. That's a great question, by the way, Deborah. You obviously want to go inexpensive if you can, but on the same token, you don't want to get it to where it's not going to be conducive. I guess the reality is what are you fishing for? To me, spinner reels are probably a lot easier to use than your bait casters, only because I'm not comfortable with them yet. Let's see how I'm going to say you can show it. Yeah, it's outside. It's outside. I didn't bring it in. It's actually outside on near the where the boat was. So, yeah, you know what? You can actually there's all kinds of reels that you can buy out there at Walmart. I guess it's whatever you're going for. As far as I tend to use, like I said, I tend to use the spinner reel because it's easier for me. Okay, so you only use open reel. Okay. Jim says that a good reel to use would be an Abu Garcia or a Shimano. If you're like Deborah, it sounds like you're like me. I don't like enclosed items. Even bait runners or bait casters are really good too. The ones and again, not saying they're bad, so I got to be careful how I say this because no, Zebco makes a fully enclosed system, and a few other ones make those enclosed systems. I'm sure they're fine, just not a fan of them. Do not care for them because if anything goes wrong inside that thing, you got to tear it all apart to fix it. Let's see here. What else? Well, like I said, the unit here. Let me see here. Do I got one here? No. I think a lot of my other ones. I'm kind of looking at some of my poles in the corner there to see if I have one that's got a reel on it. Oh yeah, I think I do. Hang on a minute. Give me just a second, folks. See if I can find one for you. It's here somewhere. Yeah, Jim's right though. Shimano Abu Garcia has a lot of good stuff over there at Walmart, and they're actually reasonably priced. Reasonably priced. Oh, hey. Oh, there you go. Thank you, sweetie. All right. Folks, I got a treat right now. Check it out. I've got a special guest here with me tonight. Y'all might remember her from the day that she broke my record with that 15.5-pound carp. The one and only Cora. How are you, sweetheart?
Good.
Want to say hi to everybody?
Hi.
Folks, this young lady here is the one who broke my record when she caught that carp. I'll tell you what. And guess what? This was the rod that she used it on right here. Right here. This is the one that she used right here that caught that amazing carp. This is a Walmart brand, I believe. It's called the Proficiency Distance. The capacity on this thing is, let's see, I'm trying to read it. Boy, they make it so hard to read these things. I'm just getting old. Let's see here. Made in China. Well, we know that, I'm sure. It's a 5.6 medium light, but it doesn't, okay, it says 2502, but it doesn't give the actual, I think this one here is going to be, if I had to guess, anywhere between a 10 to 12 pound line potentially, and that's guessing because again, it doesn't really verify say on it. But again, not a bad rod for her. Folks, she broke my record for the longest time on that carp. What's that, huh?
Name said that rod was from Walmart.
Yes, this rod was from Walmart. Yeah, exactly. G-Bubs, congratulations. It's awesome. Indeed. Yep, this rod was from Walmart, indeed. So again, I think my buddy Jim just said Pfluger's a good one too. That's his favorite one. Beard Group says, good job, Cora. But again, when we got a sliding sinker on it with a bead and probably a number 6 red Gamakatsu hook on it. Folks, I couldn't believe she pulled that carp in. I really couldn't believe it. I was shocked. Blew me away when she pulled it in. Like, she broke my record. I think you held that record, what, 3.5 months? It was a while. It was a while.
For a long time.
Yeah.
Took you about 20 lives.
Do what?
20 lives.
20 lives? Anyway, folks, this is my beautiful granddaughter. She's going to head back out again.
Bye.
Still can't believe she broke that record. But sadly, I had to claim it back. 3.5 months later, folks, I had to claim it back. I ended up taking it back by getting, what was it, a 17.5 pounder, almost 18 pound carp. So I had to take it back. But I told her, sweetheart, that's a challenge for you now. Now you have to go out there and try and beat that record. Folks, I am all about encouraging children to get out and fishing. I am all about that. To me, it's a great way to spend time out in nature. It's a great way to spend time with family and friends. And it's a great way to have some excitement in the life. I'm all about that. I am all about that. Ace. Well, thank you, Tish. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love my grandbabies. They're great kids. My grandson, I'll tell you straight out. He's to the point. He catches that fish. All right, I'm done. Let's go home. What? Yeah, that's my grandson. He's very, very driven about what he wants in life. As young as he is, he knows what's up. He's like, nope, this is what we're doing. I got my fish. Let's go. Boom. My granddaughter, she'll fish all the time with me if I let her. If you really want to have some fun, go carp fishing with. Oh, Beard Grooves. That's awesome. That would be great. That would be awesome. That would make it really challenging. Indeed. So check it out, folks. This one here is the Bass Pro Shop. It's called the Tiny Light. And my good friend Jim gifted me this. He gifted this to me. Okay. Love this rod. It is a micro light rod. Okay. And it is tiny. Let's see if I can read on what it says. I got glass and I still have a hard time seeing things. See, I keep old combos in my vehicle and will hand them out. There you go. That's awesome. Acetylene, that's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I like that. That's not a bad idea. Man, that's not a bad idea. Thanks, Ace. I might try that. When I was younger, I would take ice fishing rods and go to inner tubes. What? No kidding? Wow, that's awesome, Beard Grooves. So this one here is a lure. It's a 132, a quarter ounce. Line weight is 2 to 6 pounds. Action ultralight. This rod is super sensitive. It is super sensitive. And a huge shout out to my good friend Jim for gifting me this rod. I love this thing. I love this thing. This is the one that I caught that juvenile bass on using this exact micro lure. I don't know if you can see it or not. It's got the gold and the clear. It was amazing. Amazing. Love this rod. The hard part about having a lot of rods like that, folks, is once you get them, you don't want to let them go. And like, well, which one do I use now? Which one do I use now? Folks, we got 57 likes on the board. Let's keep them likes going. Double tap that screen for me if you would. I would greatly appreciate it. We are trying to get those likes up, 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 up. Folks, if you're brand new to the live tonight, thanks for joining tonight. I appreciate you being here. We would normally be out fishing on a night like tonight because it is so nice, but unfortunately not tonight. We're looking at about 115 degree heat out there right now. That's cool, G. Y'all, I'd rather hand. Exactly. And you know what, Acetylene? Acetylene, I have mad respects for that, bro. Mad respects. Absolutely. Absolutely. We do keep him inside. Well, take care, G-Bubs. It sounds like you might be leaving, my friend. So have a wonderful, wonderful evening, and I'll catch you on the next live, my friend. You stay safe out there. Well, come on now. There's only one. Okay. My wife says now we use them for decor on the wall. In all fairness, the two on the bottom are actual active still. Those are still active rods on the wall, just so you know. The two on the top, those are classics. Those are collectors. This one right here is a Shakespeare from way back in the day of 1971. I found that at a thrift store for 10 bucks. I snatched that thing up quick. The one on the very top, that was gifted to me by my nephew. That one there, doing some research on that, dates all the way back to the early 1930s. Yes, yes. I love anything antique and old. Yes, check it out. Folks, I kid you not. My friend Jim has gifted me with some lures that were from way back when. Love them. This one here is called a Johnson, not the lure, but this one here is called a Johnson Century spinning rod. This one dates back, I believe, to the 1950s. Folks, check this out. This is a beautiful reel. A beautiful reel. 1950s, y'all. 1950s. I mean, it's got everything you could ask on it. And just the craftsmanship and all that back in the day. Here, if you look, I don't know if you can see or not, but in the light, you can see how it has the gears, the changing of the gears and all that. It's got the release. It's got this the handles for spin. I mean, folks, this is incredible. Yep. It's called the Century, I believe it's called. I don't know if you can see that or not. Oh, I'm telling you, man, when it comes to old fishing gear, I'm a sucker for it. Hey, SoCal, how are you? Indeed, it has been, my friend. It's been really warm. Really warm. That's why we're doing an indoor live tonight. Can't deal with the heat. I get cranky enough already. I don't want to deal with the heat. But folks, I mean, I kid you not. Once I get the studio set up, no kidding, Beer Grooves? Oh, I would love to see that, my friend. Wow. Folks, when it comes to anything fishing related as far as equipment and gear, I love antique stuff. Love it. Once I get the studio set up and we can start doing our lives in there again, I'm going to have stuff like this on the wall. This will be put out to display. A lot of the old lures and stuff I'm going to have out there. Excuse me. I think I'm drinking too much tea. But yeah, I cannot wait to be able to get that set up. So folks, you know what? It just, again, anytime I am able to get out there and go to, like, say, a thrift store, whatever the case may be, I'm always looking to see what I can find. I missed the opportunity one day when I went to the very first thrift store that we went to. And I was kind of hemming and hawing about it. I really didn't want to go and this and that. But the wife said, well, let's just go. I ended up going. And man, I wished I could have caught it because I saw a lady walk out with a beautiful, beautiful, recurve bow in mint condition. Mint condition. The wood, everything was just beautiful. It was an older recurve. I'm like, man, why didn't I catch that? Why did I miss it? Couldn't be what it was. And again, and like I said, I'm a firm believer. You don't see it, you don't get it. Fair game. See here, SoCal. Hey, what he says, I think the oldest fishing gear I have is my grandpa's old Penn Senator reel from late Thursday. Oh, see, there you go, SoCal. That's awesome. There you go. I'll dig it out in the basement and post pictures. Oh, that'd be great. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That'd be awesome, Beard. Yeah, I am a sucker for old antique gear. Folks, if you have an opportunity to have that stuff, hang on to it, display it. It is amazing, amazing. Yeah, I am a huge fan of old fishing gear, whether it's lures, jigs, reels, poles. I love it all. And again, like I said, one day my goal is to have a big collection that I can display in our studio once we get it up and running and built in the house here. I mean, that ultimately is going to be where I want to do a lot of my lives when I'm at home versus being out fishing. Oh, Deborah, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. You know, folks, I've been hearing a lot lately in the last couple of months or so that people have been having their fishing gear stolen. And to me, that's just so sad. You know, if you want something bad enough, just ask me. I'll give it to you. I mean, if it's something I can place, I'll give it to you. Superfly, what's going on, my man? How are you? Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I mean, it's so sad to see that. It really is. Because it's like, I get it. People want, I mean, I know you want stuff like that, but it's again, I'll give it to you if I have the ability of doing so. Just don't steal it from anybody. To me, that's just, to me, it's wrong. Arizona Outdoors one. Oh, that's Nightbot. I keep thinking about that. That's good to see you too, Superfly. Thanks for coming on in tonight. But again, you know, never a dull moment fishing. Even if you don't catch, it's always great getting out there and just being part of it out there, you know? Just being out there and enjoying the sights, the sounds, and anticipating that next strike, the next strike on the line. It is what it is. You know, and as anglers, we're always trying to find ways to improve and make it to our advantage. Are we not? That's just how we do it. Yeah, no doubt. Best way to deal with thief is not by calling 911. It's better. only as a last resort, SoCal. And the only reason why I say is because I've actually had to get to that position. Not to go too much into detail, but yeah, I've actually had to get into that position. So I only do it as a last resort. So, but I mean, again, folks, any chance that I get to be out, I can get out there and I fish, I'm out there doing it. I love it. Love it. Folks, we got 59 likes on the board. Let's go. Let's double tap that screen if you haven't done so yet, folks. We are trying to get that to climb. Let's get that going tonight if we could. Folks, anybody have any questions? Any questions? Or should I say topic related? Because I don't want to open that up to an open-end question. That could go all kinds of wrong. I've seen it before. Also, where's everybody watching from? I pretty much know everybody that's in here tonight where you're from. Anybody that I have not met before on the live, where are you watching from? Oh yeah, 100% agree. Hey, Settling, you're from Michigan. Awesome. Awesome. Welcome on in. Yeah, 100% agree on that, man. I'll give it to you if you ask me. You take it, I've got a problem. Dave, you're from New York upstate. Awesome. I did not know that. Well, hey, welcome in. My grandmother used to deer hunt up in upstate New York. Folks, I think I always had the hunting genes in my blood, but never knew it until I met my wife. My grandmother was a deer hunter, actually. How did you get so much gear without my knowledge? Sweetheart, 90% of what I have, you knew about. Yeah, that's right. So, Cal, where you live, you're right. There is a long ETA. I 100% agree with you. Where I used to live, I was 911. I would handle my own issues. Michigan here. Oh, all right, cool. Two in the house from Michigan. Oh, absolutely right. That's right. Well, Michigan, you've got the ability of having all those Great Lakes around you too. Hey, Cinnalene, do you ever get to hit any of those Great Lakes? Well, did I miss something, Tisha? What about the other 10%? Nice. Michigan is on one of my places to go find someone with a private land. Yeah, Michigan is nice. It is nice up there. I was actually had the privilege of going to a little town called Owasso, Michigan. Owasso, Michigan. I don't think it was too far from Lansing, actually. Oh, no kidding! You were born in Montier Falls, New York. Nice. The Zepco? No. You mean the second one down? You're talking about the second one down? If you're referring to the Zepco, the enclosed unit, that's actually not a Zepco. No, it's actually not a Zepco. It's a that one there is actually a Shakespeare from way back when. Okay, Lake Erie, Port Clinton, Marblehead, or oh yeah, absolutely, Tisha, absolutely. Yeah, no, that's the way they designed them back in the 1970s. That is absolutely 100% correct on that one, SoCal. Folks, I'll tell you, if you ever have an opportunity to buy land that you can actually use it for access for hunting, it's amazing. Keystone, you in the house tonight? All right, man. Welcome on in, Keystone. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, one of the purposes why we wanted to buy land where we did up in the higher mountains of Arizona here was because of the fact is that I wanted to be able to have some privacy, and two, I wanted to have to where I could actually hunt near there or even on my land. Oh, absolutely, Deborah. Absolutely. Oh, nice. There you go. Nice. It's always good to have land with ponds on it, indeed. I kind of believe that, SoCal. I mean, like I said, when we purchased ours, we got it at a great price. It would have been crazy not to buy it. And I got to tell you, folks, about 3, 4 months ago, I was seriously contemplating selling the property and just being done with it. But the more and more I thought about it, man, I would be stupid to sell it. Land is so hard to find, and it's like, no, 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 no. I actually did reach out to Arizona Game and Fish out here, and I asked them about it. I go, can I legally hunt on my property if I bow hunt? Obviously not with a rifle because there are people that are close by, which I would never do anyway. But they said as long as you don't have a permanent structure out there, you can hunt on your property with a bow. Which I'm like, cool, I'm down. Oh, no kidding, nice. Took an 8 point, but no dough. There you go. Oh, cool. Those are great ponds. That's a great pond for sure. Indeed. I tell you, man, I just I it's weird with me because I would go through stages to where when I was younger, I mean, before I met my wife, never thought about fishing, never thought about hunting. It was obviously in our blood growing up because I had uncles that would hunt in Pennsylvania where I lived. My grandmother obviously was a hunter because she hunted upstate New York, but it never grasped until I actually met my wife, Barbie. Barbie's family, 3 generations of hunters, fishermen. Women did it even. And my wife actually was the one that got me into it way back when. So when I first started getting into hunting, I was still brand new, didn't know a lot about it. Um, I went with her daddy a couple of times, went with her brothers a couple of times, went fishing a couple of times with the family. And it kind of hooked, kind of took. I liked it. I did it a few times, this and that. But then it got to a point where when I kind of moved my wife away from the family somewhat, and we lived in a different location of the state that we lived in, that's when I started really getting into hunting more. And I'd go upland game bird hunting a lot. I'd go deer hunting with friends. Um, and I do a lot of upland game and turkey hunting with my wife. So fishing was there. I liked it. Wasn't really enthused about it. I just did it to go through the motions. And I think there was a period of time where I literally just kind of quit going altogether because just hunting was my thing at that point. I wanted to get more focused on my hunting skills. What triggered me more for hunting was when I got into waterfowl. Once I started doing waterfowl, game over. Fishing with Aiden, how are you? What's up? What's up? How are you, Fishing with Aiden? Glad to have you here. When I got into waterfowl hunting, I became obsessed with waterfowl hunting. I was watching Duck Dynasty before they were Duck Dynasty. The TV show and the CDs and stuff that they had was called Duck Commander. Anybody remember that show on TV, Duck Commander on the Outdoor Channel? That was what set me off onto duck hunting. I was fascinated by it. Fascinated by it. I wanted to know everything I could learn about duck hunting. I wanted to know how to call. I wanted to know how to set up my decoys. I wanted to know everything about duck hunting. Everything. I was consumed with it. I went out and yeah, it was a great show. Indeed. It was a great show. And I bought my very first call that I bought was a Duck Commander. It was it was called, which one was it? It was, come on, you think I know this one. The Mallard call. There you go. The calls that made it sound like a mallard. And then it just progressively went bam, 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 bam from there. Oh, no kidding? Okay, old SoCal. SoCal, you kind of know you just dated yourself, right, brother? No, but I mean, hey, that's way cool, my man. That's way cool because I didn't even know they existed until I watched Duck Commander. That's like, oh, a show about duck hunting. Cool. Let's learn everything about it. And I literally would spend up hours and hours and hours watching Duck Commander. I would watch videos of duck hunting. I would read books about ducking. I would read books and watch videos on how to call. Folks, I got to tell you, I'm not professional, but I can duck call. I can duck call. I've actually had ducks where I would pop a shot at them. They would take off and I would call them right back in again, pop the shot and take them. Yeah, so I got really good at it. I ended up, by the time I got done sitting down on my lanyards, I probably got about 10 to 15 duck calls from teals, mallards, you name it. I've got them all. Again, I spent thousands of dollars on decoys and gear and equipment for duck hunting. Folks, that is probably one of the most expensive hunting habits that I have was duck hunting until fishing. Now I spent a lot of money on fishing gear. Okay. It seems says I've taken small game hunting, never a deer. Friends take deer if they want fish. I get. Oh, cool. Hey, there you go. Hey, it's called the barter system. There you go. That's the way to do it, folks. We got 68 likes on the board. Let's keep those likes climbing. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the interaction with you wonderful folks here on YouTube tonight. Thank you so much. I must have missed that one. Let's see here. Deborah says, I had old crayfish lures to catch. Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, I got you, man. I'll tell you one thing about that is that with duck hunting, for the longest time, I would use a pump, and I made it work. I made it work, but I could not tell you how many I was missing because I wasn't fast enough to get the next one out. When I bought my very first semi, game changer, game changer. It was a game changer for me. Then some of the rules and regulations in the state that I lived in started changing. Oh yeah, exactly, SoCal. 100% exactly. Hey, Mr. Q, welcome into the live chat tonight. Appreciate you being here, my man. Always a pleasure having you here. Yeah, I mean, though, and folks, it's amazing because I've been following Phil Robertson for about 15 years. Been watching the shows, Duck Commander, reading a lot of the books that he did, and buying the calls and learning how to call. In all reality, and I'm gonna put this where it is. In all reality, Phil Robertson and the family, the Robertson family, is what got me fanatical about duck hunting. It really did. And then watching the way that they live their lifestyle, it resonated with me. And again, not to get too deep, but the lifestyle that they lived and their beliefs and how they had such a passion for hunting ducks and all that, it really resonated with me. And I said, that's what I want to do one day. And not be a Phil Robertson where I make duck calls, but I wanted to learn how to hunt ducks. And by gosh, I did. I hunted ducks every year faithfully for 7 years before I ended up moving out of the state. That's probably, honestly, that's probably the only regret that I have about leaving the state that I lived in, because the duck hunting there was so phenomenal. You going home, baby?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bye, Baba.
Bye, sweetheart. My grandbaby's got to go home.
Bye. Bye.
Till next time, sweetheart. I love you too, baby. Again, that was all I did was eat, breathe, sleep, duck hunt. I would literally work, because in the career that I had, I would be gone for days at a time. Or if I was working on a paramedic unit, I would work 16, 18-hour days. If I wasn't doing Kelly's 24s, I would literally put in a 16-hour day, come home, get things set up, and be in bed by maybe 10 o'clock that night. If I had to, I'd be up at midnight and then back out at the duck blind, setting up till 3 a.m. And then I would just sit there and wait in my duck blind for shoot time. Me and my buddies would be out there waiting. Tired as ever, but I was excited. I was energized because I was here to hunt ducks. And some of the best time was because between October, November, and December, January, 4 months of beautiful, cool weather for the most part for duck hunting. Okay, just amazing. Folks, I'll tell you, there's nothing like being in a duck blind when the sun's coming up. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. Hearing the ducks in the distance, hearing them out there before the sun rises, you can hear them on the waters puddling and paddling and quacking. Just amazing, amazing everything about it. And that's how I kind of adopted with the fishing now. I'm hooked on fishing. I enjoy it. When I used to drive to work early in the morning, I'd have my windows down here in Arizona, and I would smell the river as I'm going to work, just taking that deep breath in. I know it may seem kind of crazy to some. It seems crazy, I know. But that was me. I would love to smell the water of the river as I'm going to work. Oh yeah, I was huge into duck hunting. If you have a chance to check out my Instagram channel, I believe they're on there. I think you might find me on Arizona Outdoors on Instagram. I believe I have some pictures posted there. Yeah, I was major into duck hunting. It is very good meat. It is very good meat. The only duck I do not recommend. Whoa, thank you, Tink Tink. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alaskan Gaming, how are you? Thanks for being here. Appreciate that. Tink Tink, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. That means a lot to me. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much, guys. I am humbled by that. Thank you, Tink Tink. Folks, welcome to Arizona Outdoors membership. I do appreciate that. Oh, acetylene. Don't get me started on pheasant hunting, buddy. Don't get me started on pheasant hunting. I've got one here. Hang on a second. Hang on a second, folks. I've got a couple of them here. This was my very first pheasant I ever took pheasant hunting. A beautiful, beautiful bird. I always said if I ever get my very first one, I would want them have him mounted, and I did. I had this one mounted in flight. Loved it. Loved it. Let me hang him back up on the wall. All right, got another one. One more for you. Hang on. Again, folks, I love to hunt. I love to fish. I'm that guy. Here's another one. Here's another one. Beautiful birds. Beautiful birds. Okay? Yeah. I'm that guy. I am that guy. Love it. So again, like I said, it's not for everybody, and I respect that. I totally respect that. Hunting is not for everybody. But for me, I lived and breathed it. And now my new passion is fishing. Absolutely. My new passion now is fishing. Oh, it's a beautiful bird, indeed. Looks like turkey? No. Well, you know, maybe the coloring a little bit, but definitely, definitely different. Let's see, what was the question here? It says, can you hunt pheasant in Ohio? That's a good question. I don't know Ohio's policies. You might be able to. If they're there, honestly, why not? The only thing I have not been able to do yet, folks, which again is still a dream of mine, is to take me a beautiful greenhead mallard. Love to have one of those taxed. And a beautiful Canadian. Beautiful Canadian. And I'll tell you, I've had some duck. I've had it multiple ways. To me, the best way to eat duck, in my opinion, is smoked. Oh, heck yeah, Mr. Cube. Who wouldn't? Heck, man, that's a lot of animal right there. That's a lot of animal right there. My property, where I have property up in Seligman, we have elk that run through the property. We have elk, we have deer. Yeah, we have it all up there, which is why I will not sell the property. Yeah, it can be. I'd rather have it smoked. Now, folks, I know that to me, conservation is so important to me. It really is. Oh, no kidding? Acetylene? Dang. Whoo. That's almost like driving through PA and having a deer run out in front of you. Yee. They can do some damage. The deer can anyway. I remember one time years ago when I went to my hunter safety course, when I first started getting into hunting, I had a dove that flew out in front of my vehicle and I smacked it. I felt bad because I remember by the time I saw it, it was too late. Whack! I already hit him. I felt bad, but yeah, it does happen. It does happen. I've had pheasant. Pheasant's really good. I've only made pheasant one time the wrong way. I put it in a crock pot. I didn't think about it. Won't ever do that again. Baked pheasant, broiled pheasant, grilled pheasant, smoked pheasant, all good. Just don't put it in crock pot. Oh, no kidding, Rob, really? Now, Rob, can you, in Ohio, do they allow you guys to actually pred hunt? Are you allowed to predator hunt out there, Rob? I'm curious. I know in Arizona we can. I would imagine a lot of states will allow you to do so just to kind of keep the population down because we all know Coyotes like that will take deer and everything else out. Oh, heck yeah, SoCal, you bet. No kidding. So coyotes, there is no closed season, and bobcats are now being considered. I actually one year in the state that I lived in, Rob, I actually put in for a bobcat tag. Ooh, Jim, you got to show that to me, my man. Next time I see you, buddy. Jim was just telling me that he just texted me that he's got a 1950s, sound like a silver dollar type lure. Oh, that I got to see. I'm always intrigued by that, brother. Yeah, Jim, show me next time we hook up. Yeah, that is one thing out here in Arizona I would love, love, love to get into is predator hunting. Folks, we got 71 likes on the board. Let's continue to have that grow, grow, grow. If we could do that, I would greatly appreciate it. Let's try and get them up to 100 tonight if we could. That would be outstanding. Yeah, Tisha says they have a lot of coaches where she. Yotes are open season all year long here, but hang on a minute, but all cats are off the table unless it's 100% probable self-defense. No kidding. So you're talking bobcats or mountain lions, SoCal? Because I know that in Cali, you can bobcat hunt. They used to anyway, unless they've changed it. Yotes are everywhere here. I've seen them in Detroit. Yeah, you know what? They're coming out in the city areas like crazy now. I think even up in the cities like Phoenix and all that here in Arizona, they're starting to come out. They're getting a lot more braver. Well, thank you, Mr. Cube. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hey, Random Life, how are you? Random Life, where are you watching from tonight, my friend? Let me know. Between Indian Lake and Kaiser Lake. Okay. Yeah, Random Life, where are you watching from, buddy? I don't think I've ever seen you here before. Of course, I forget a lot of things. You probably were, and I don't remember, unfortunately. Oh, Central Cal. Okay, well, welcome. If you're new to the channel, hey, appreciate you being here. If you haven't subscribed already, do me a favor, consider subscribing to the channel, man. Appreciate having you here. Only open seasons fur bears in VA and coyotes and skunks. If I'm okay, you actually have skunksies out there. Is that even a thing? I never even knew that. Deborah says cougars were hunted in the Arizona mountains all the time. Oh, I got you. Jim says there's a lot of mountain lions in the Hualapai Mountains. I believe that, Jim. I truly believe that. The sad part about it is that they're beautiful cats. They're amazing cats. They're just dangerous. I'm in Ohio. Oh, Tisha's in Ohio. That's right. I have quite a few of you in here tonight from Ohio. Got Rob, Jackson, Tisha, a few other ones. Nice. Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. There ain't enough tomato just to make that go away. By the way, hey, folks, remember the old wives' tale that we always told that tomato juice would kind of help make the smell go away? I don't believe it's true. I really don't. I've talked to a few people who've actually gotten hit by skunk. They say no. It's not really true. We need a mountain lion season here. They're getting yeah, you know what? That state that you're in, SoCal, they seem to put a lot of conditions on things that really need to be controlled and reckoned with that they're just letting go. Yeah, that's sad. It really is. I know that from fact. And you know I know that for a fact, SoCal. You know I know that. Let's see here. Ace says they are talking about taking wolves off the endangered list in Michigan, way more than the DNR says we have. In UP, they can run on. Yeah, see that's kind of harsh. I mean, whoops, sorry about that, folks. I don't know what happened here. I'm not about dispatching anything that don't need to be dispatched, but I'm also a firm believer that you need to control the population of certain predatorial type animals before they take out the rest of the animals that we do need. Used to be able to get them. I think ranchers still do. Yeah, especially if you own a ranch. That should be an automatic yes. You can catch a skunk in a trap, leave it outside in the rain, and yeah, I believe that too, Tink Tink. Woo! I am not a fan of the skunk. I drove over a skunk on my bike. Did you? Oh, that's right. You remember you telling me that, Barbie? Absolutely. Yeah, ranchers definitely they have a right to be able to protect their product. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. You know what, folks? I'll tell you straight out. That is something that I want to get into. I want to get into predatorial hunting. I think it would be amazing. And again, it's not just to get, oh, I want to dispatch everything. No, I truly believe that if we don't control the population amount of the predatorials, they'll wipe out everything else. The ecosystem will not be in full balance. It's all about conservation. You know, it's like you will hear folks say, well, and I don't want to go on the soapbox, I really don't. But there are a lot of people out there who are not in favor of us being able to take our own game because whatever the case may be. But the reality is, if you don't dispatch the game, one, you can't feed yourself, okay, or your family. Two, they're going to get overpopulated. They're going to starve. There's not enough meat. There's not enough food to go around. The more they multiply, where's it coming from? You have to be able to conserve what's needed, but you also, on the same token, have to know what has to be eliminated from the equation in order for the rest to survive. You know what I'm saying? Without saying it, you know what I'm saying, right? I'd like to give it a try. Absolutely. Love to give it a try. Actually, in California, to get a mountain lion, if you want a ranch, you have to. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, SoCal. Whoops, here we go again with that. I got to quit doing that. A lot of legal hoops to jump through. An ethical harvest is always healthy for the rest. Exactly, 100%. 100% agree with that. Keystone, 100% agree with that. I wish more and more non-hunting people would understand that fact. Again, it's not to poke fingers or say negative things, but the reality is, one, it's a God-given right to hunt. We inherently have the right to hunt. That's just the way it's always been. Okay. Second of all, it controls the population so they don't starve to death. It also puts food on our tables to feed our families. Okay. Um, yeah. No, nobody can ever convince me hunting is wrong. Don't care. Now, just to go out there and dispatch just for the fun of it and not eat it, yeah, that's absolutely wrong. Poaching it, absolutely wrong. I don't care whether it's hunting game, fishing, whatever the case may be. If you're doing it illegally, it's wrong. It's wrong. You know, we spend billions and billions of dollars annually in our fishing licenses and our hunting licenses to be able to keep them going, to be able to keep these programs up and running. Are there lacking in some areas? Absolutely. Nothing is 100% accurate. Nothing's ever 100% foolproof per se. I wish there were things that they could do that need to be done better. But again, it is what they're dealt with. And when they call there, they should use the meat. Exactly. 100% agree with that. There are some states out there that will allow you to go out and call an animal like that or dispatch them like that and donate them to homeless shelters. I am 100% agreeing with that. 100% agreeing with that. Folks, we got 72 likes on the board. Can we hit that 100 mark? If you've not double tapped that screen for me, do me a favor, hit that screen. Let's get those likes up tonight. I would appreciate that. We are trying to grow this channel as much as we can. I had a game warden tell me if I ever had to shoot a mountain lion while I'm deer hunting before I called, put my arm in the lion's mouth. Really? Oh, okay. Hey, SoCal, that would not surprise me, my friend. It really would not. See, people in the Solo, Arizona. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yep, there you go. What does Web say here? Let me catch up. Folks, let me try and catch up here. I do apologize. I don't want to miss anybody's comments. Web says, Rob says, the problem is bureaucrats that are holding. Yeah, you got a good point there. I wasn't going there, but Rob, 100%, 1,000% agree with you on that one, brother. And you know what? The politest way of saying it is, we know what we got to do. Vote, 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 vote. That's all I'm saying. See, I know the farmers are here where I live. They pay you $20 a crow. Oh, crow season. Absolutely. I believe you're allowed, what, 25 a day where I used to live? So, Cal, you might be able to tell me that. It's been a while. I know we have a season for crow out there where I used to live up in your area. Was it 25 a day you were allowed to have? I can't remember unless they've changed it. Deborah, it can. It can. Like I said, I don't want to get political in the whole issue because it can go wrong because that's not what my channel's about. But the reality is, yeah, I understand. Folks, trust me, I probably agree 99% of what everybody's feeling and thinking. Trust me. CA says, when I'm out with 22. Yeah, that's true. There you go, SoCal. There you go, right there. Yep. There you go. No, I have not, Mr. Cube. I want to. I actually, a couple lives ago or so, when I was out doing that one at 2 a.m., I saw the biggest crawfish in the lake. It was literally, I kid you not, it was literally about this long. I'm like, holy crap, it's a miniature lobster. Yeah, they're everywhere out here right now. Okay, I got you. I believe there is a season in Cali. You were allowed to it was either 20 or 25 a day you were allowed to legally hunt during crow season. Yeah, but you know, crows are smart, man. There's a reason why they call a group of them a murder. They're smart. They know. They are very militaristic. Very militaristic. They're not stupid. Oh, that's right. That's right. Eurasians, there is no limit. Absolutely. You know what? That was one of the nice things too. Is when I used to go dove hunt out in Imperial County or Riverside County or even in San Bernardino County. I know you could limit out on certain of the other species of dove, but Eurasians, nope. Unlimited amounts of Eurasians. You just better have really good eyesight, though. Hey, bro, those animals work together, I said, Aline. They work together like nobody's business. They're smart, man. That animal kingdom, they have their own language. They do. Yeah, I don't know about that. No, I don't know about that. If I'm starving, maybe, but no. It's like eating a coot. You're not doing it. Love my chair? Which chair? This one? My grandfather chair? My grandpa chair? I rock in that thing. Kind of relaxes me. As a little child, I was a rocker. And I don't mean the Hessian headbanger either. No, I was actually a rocker. I would rock for hours in a chair. Calming and relaxing. Something about rocking in a chair soothes me. Raccoon. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I can imagine that. I would love to try raccoon, Ting Ting. I would love to try raccoon. Yeah, Barbie's got a point there. You put enough seasoning on anything, it'll taste good. Even coots. So it is 24 then. Okay, so they downed it one because it used to be 25. Thank you. I appreciate that, SoCal. Yeah, Rob's like, right, Barb? Yes, indeed. You put enough seasoning on anything, it'll all taste good. To me, except for coot and crow. I'll tell you, folks, I would love to try some boudin. Want to try it. I want to try it. How is it every live we get on the food? We do every live we get on the food, no matter what it is. I love it. I think it's great. Folks, don't get no better than this. I get to hang out with you wonderful folks. You got Jim chiming in on the text. It's all good. It's all good. Where did I hunt in Imperial County? By Worcester. If you're familiar with Worcester blinds out there, the duck blind area out there, SoCal, you'll know it. Really? Never heard that. Yep. If you go out, the thing that's challenging out there, SoCal, for duck hunting out in Worcester, it is rugged. It is rugged area. I mean, it's a great place to hunt, but man, it's brutal. I got spoiled when I used to hunt at the San Jacinto Reserve. You're talking 10,000 acres of wetlands. It was amazing. Rob, there you go. Hunting and fishing equivalent to full bellies. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, venison jerky. I'm on board with that. If I ever ate a raccoon, it would have to be from the middle of the nowhere. Yeah, there you go. Good point there, Ace. I've heard bobcat was delicious. Haven't tried. I don't know. I think like Barbie says, you put enough seasoning on anything's good. Now here, check this out, folks. I didn't know this until a little while ago, about maybe 10 years ago, 12 years ago. No, 12, 15 years ago. Pigeons are everywhere, right? We got pigeons everywhere. But rumor has it that if you get pigeons that are way out in the middle of nowhere, that are not in your city life, they're really good eating. Really good eating. Because they don't have all the garbage and stuff that they're picking up in the city. That's a good question. How in the world would you clean a porcupine? I think you'd have to pull all the quills out first. I don't know if I want to attempt that. Oh, okay. The best way to describe it, SoCal, is this. Head straight out to Salton Sea. I believe it's just west of Salton Sea. Yeah, I think it's just west of Salton Sea. You know you're near that area because it smells bad. And it's hotter than Hades out there during the summertime. I remember we used to go duck hunting during the wintertime. It wasn't so bad. But during the... Jim says he's had barbecue raccoon. Interesting. All right. Then it must be good. Jim's had it. Yeah, during the summertime, it is hotter than Hades out there. I can remember getting up at 3 in the morning to go get out to the area of the field where we were going to go hunt for dove, and it was still over 103 out there, 105. Chamal gloves? Oh, yeah. Nothing can penetrate that. That's definitely what you want to do. Folks, give me a sec. I need to charge my phone up real quick. Give me just a moment. I'm hitting that low signal. Come on now. Ain't trying to get no lure on my cord here. Yeah. Are the questions clean, Mr. Cube? And do we have power? We have power. Awesome. All right, what's your questions, Mr. Cube? Never had raccoon. Is it good? Yeah, according to my friend Jim, it is. Hey, Jolene, how are you? Welcome to tonight's live. I appreciate you being here. Beef Stick, how are you? Yeah, there you go. You got it, SoCal. You know it well. Yeah, it's not that far from that area. Folks, my friend Jim just texted me. Yeah, it's really good as long as you put enough Sweet Baby Ray's on it. Yeah, SoCal, that's the area, my friend. If you type into on the computer, look up Worcester duck hunting, and it'll give you that demographical area right there. It's in the middle of nowhere. I mean, literally nowhere. And the areas around that area, that if you hunt in Worcester area, which if you duck hunt, you'll know. It is actually SoCal. It is a very good area for dove hunting. It's amazing, actually. It's amazing for dove hunting. Jim says he's been there. Well, what's your question? Yeah, it was a great place. Folks, a lot of you may not know of Salton Sea, and again, you may. Way back in the day in California, there was an area called Salton Sea that used to be, oh, thank you, sweetheart. There was an area out there called Salton Sea that was, thank you, sweetheart. That was pretty much where a lot of your Hollywood elites and famous people would hang out. I mean, literally, it was a beautiful area. They would water ski out there and everything. It was like an oasis per se. Cole's Corner. There you go, Jim. There you go. And it was one of those areas where something went wrong, man-made. I'm going to say it. Something went wrong that we did, and from that point on, it just tanked. It became a ghost town. It became a very, very dead ghost town. People who live out there, they're troopers, man. I give them credit for hanging out there. It's hot. It stinks. The water is so salty, it's just unreal. And the only fish in all reality that would survive on that water was going to be tilapia. Nothing else seemed to would because it was so salty. And there would be days I would go out there and just walk along the edge of the Salton Sea area, and all you would see is just white stuff everywhere. You would think it would be like a salt crust. No. Yeah, it was definitely an accident for sure, Jim. They were actual tilapia bones and fish bones by the billions and billions and billions. And whenever you would walk out there near the water edge, you would hear crunch, 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 crunch. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, rumor had it at one point that they were going to try and revive it. That's California. I don't think they're going to do it. Let me see here real quick. SoCal says there's a very good documentary about Salton Sea. Yeah, absolutely. Folks, yeah, SoCal's right. You get a chance, check out the documentary about Salton Sea on Netflix. Barbie says the water became poisonous to all the fish. Tilapia was abundant then. Yeah, I had a friend of mine that him and his wife used to fish that area, and that's all they did was catch tilapia. Would I eat it? No. No, I fish it, but I ain't eating it. We have a true ghost town here in Michigan on our lake, Michigan, taken over by sand. Wow, no kidding. What? Gosh darn it! Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, it's sad that what we've done to it. SoCal says Salton Sea was made because of an extremely large engineering disaster. When, yeah, exactly, absolutely. All right. Thanks, Tink. I thought it was about the video you. No. Cube, do me a favor, brother. Don't get discouraged. Don't get discouraged, man. You gotta put some work into it, brother, but don't get discouraged. It'll pan out, I promise. It took me a while. It took a lot of us a while to finally get where we are, and we're still not where we want to be. Trust me. But again, if you're willing to put the dedication and the time and the work and the effort into it, create great content, you're going to do well. You're going to do well. Folks, we got 76 likes on the board. Can we continue to hit that screen for me? Double tap that screen if you haven't done so. We are trying to get our likes up as much as we can. We have a ghost town here in Pennsylvania called Centrilla. Some people may know it. No, never heard of it. Well, hey, Keystone, what part of Pennsylvania do you live in, bud? That's right, Cube. Enjoy the ride, buddy. You'll get there. Hey, Red, how are you? Good evening. Thanks for joining tonight's live. Appreciate you being here. We got 76 lives on the board tonight, folks. Yes, only you can make it go up. Double tap that screen for me. No. Hey, anything we can do to help your channel grow, bro. I got you. And I don't blame you. Don't tell me the actual spot. I got it. But I kind of got you. I lived in an area of which I don't live there now, so I can tell you where I lived. I lived in an area, a small town called Dunstown. Dunstown. I guess it wasn't Dunstown / Lock Haven. It was funny because I used to live by the Dunstown Fire Department over there, and right next to it was the actual canal. Man, if I would have been into fishing back then, sheesh, I could have fished out of the canal. That would have been epic. See, the UP has multiple ghost towns. My dad lives in a little town that is less than 100 people. Man, that's a quiet town. That's a real quiet town. Indeed. Yeah, my neighborhood when I lived in Pennsylvania, you look out my front window, there was a cemetery. You know it was quiet. Yep, that's where I lived. Lock Haven, Pennsylvania. You got it, brother. Yep, growing up as a kid, my grandmother raised me. And I think I kind of got in a little bit of trouble here and there. Yeah, I did. I did. I got into trouble. I used to go into the fire department, the fire station at night, and while everybody was sleeping, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but I'm going to. I was fascinated with fire engines. I knew I wanted to be a firefighter when I was 5 years old. I got a scar in the back of my head where I was playing too loud, making siren noises, and I guess my stepmom didn't like it and hit me in the head with one of my blocks. I mean, she was great. Don't get me wrong. She was great. I love her to death. But yeah, I got a scar back here to this day, and I still remember it. But at a young age, I knew at 5 years old I wanted to be a fireman. And then I grew up and got into trouble. I would go into the fire station at night, and I would steal some of their gear off the fire engine. I was so fascinated with being a fireman. I wanted to be just like them. Fortunately, my grandmother had the good sense to get me into what they call a big brother system, to where a individual would take me on as a like a big brother. I think that's what they still call them. I don't know if they do it anymore. Yeah, exactly, SoCal. Exactly. The gentleman that became my mentor, my big brother mentor, I'll never forget his name. His name was Daryl Dunahay. Daryl Dunahay. And I still remember it all these years. He was a peace officer in Pennsylvania, and he's the one that helped me get straight so I wouldn't get into trouble. And I think that's probably one of the reasons, too, that I had so much respect for the uniform, because the fact is that I knew I was going down a wrong path, basically. And I wanted to be a fireman, and he was a law enforcement officer who helped me get straight. He invited me into his home, I became part of his family, as like a big brother thing. I didn't live with him, but I would visit with him like every other week, get to spend some time with him during the day, hang out with him and his family. So it was a good thing. So it actually turned my life around and did a 180. So I didn't become that product of society that was more of a headache. Hey, Big Mike, what's going down? Yeah, I did. I was doing some product review. I did, and yes, my friend, if you have an opportunity, you might want to check out the live, my friend. Now it's okay, SoCal. I knew what you meant. Are you becoming an uncle? Congratulations. Nice. Yeah, so again, it could have went all bad, but thank goodness. I mean, my grandmother, she was a strong woman. She really was. She was military. She was a nurse. So I think that's why I followed along also, was that my grandmother was a nurse in the military. And then I had this passion or fascination about being a fireman one day, and it kind of goes hand in hand in hand. So I think that's where it led me to the career that I had. I became reformed. I promise I did. Believe it or not, it's funny to say this because when I first moved here to the city that I live in, I'd already retired fire EMS. I literally, for a brief moment, thought about applying for law enforcement out here. I really wanted to become a police officer for the city that I live in. Big Mike in the house. There you go. I sound like Forrest Gump. Well, you know, Jenny, them are my magic shoes. They take me places I'd never been before. Mama always said life was like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Yeah, I almost got into law enforcement when I moved out here. A lot of respect for law enforcement, too, because I worked with them hand in hand in the fire EMS industry for 20 years. Anything you want it to be, as long as we stay on topic, Big Mike. Really, Jenny? You think I'm weird? Yeah, so I mean, folks, and this is kind of like where I've been going with it. I if I would have known about YouTube years ago, I probably would have started the channel. But the reality is this, and I'll be straight out honest with you, Mike. Anything that's on topic tonight, as long as it's hunting, fishing, and I mean, it can be open topic if you want. We just want to keep it clean. You know what I'm saying? Because my granddaughters and I'm sure there's little ones watching the channel tonight. So out of respect, and I know you will, Big Mike. I mean, pretty much it's open topic. Folks, we got 78 likes on the board. We are trying so hard to hit 100. Do me a favor, double tap that screen if you could for me. Love to have get 100 on the board or more. Would appreciate it. We're not able to fish tonight because it's so darn hot. I mean, literally. It was 117 when I started the live. Yeah, 100% agree, man. I mean, like I said, I truly believe that God gave me the ability and the desire to do it, and I just wished I would have caught it sooner. Oh, food is always on the board, SoCal. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it was too hot to fish tonight. That's the only reason why I'm not out there, my man. Whew. And it ain't going down anytime soon. I mean, if it gets to 104, 105 at night or lower, I'll get out there. I don't care. I can always jump in the river or wherever. But when it's 117, I'm not chancing it. No way. Oh, that's a good one. Ooh. You must use anise in that too, Big Mike. Okay, so I've actually tried shrimp with garlic. Didn't do so well for me on that. But what did work for me on that was shrimp, strawberry flavored, shrimp with corn, chicken, cubed chicken breast with strawberry or black cherry, and frozen anchovies. Absolutely. Yeah, who can afford $190 a pound? Hey, Stacy, how are you? Good to have you on board this evening, my good friend. Appreciate you being here. Double tap that screen, folks. We're at almost 80. We're trying to hit 100 likes on the board if we can tonight. Well, Jenny, them are my magic shoes. Lieutenant Diane. Lieutenant Diane. Got ice cream, Lieutenant Diane. I can imagine. Well, when you're giving the cow a massage and making their life comfortable, you know it's going to be expensive. No, Big Mike, I would agree with you, but even I have my limitations. I made the mistake one time since I've been out here to fish in 118-degree weather. I will never do it again, Big Mike. Never do it again. Whoa, whoa, what happened, Stacy? My car broke down before I got. Oh no, Stacy, I'm so sorry. Luxury cows? You know it. Oh, hang on a minute. I think SoCal, you cook a brisket right now? I've been wanting to make a brisket lately, but it's been too dang hot. Yeah, exactly. It's been real hot. Stacy, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Hopefully you can get up and running quick. Yeah, so you know what I've been really getting into lately, though, guys? I've been getting into pack bait fishing for carp. Oh, another new adventure I'm on. Another new venture I'm on. A huge shout out to Fishing Money. Fishing Money. They gave me my very first two method feeders, a little bit smaller ones, but man, they work amazing. And a huge shout out to my wife Barbie. She made some amazing pack bait. Oh, caught four of them that night when I first did it. Man, it don't get no better than that. I'm going to try, hang on a second here. Give me a second here. I'm going to try chicken gizzards with strawberry jello and pork steak next weekend. Oh, hey, you're definitely going to get hit on that one. Absolutely. Tomorrow I'm buying a new reel and I want to share. Arizona Warring Jets. Yeah, sure, okay. Gone fishing. Yes. Let's see. I did catch a small bait. Oh, you did catch some spade. Oh, very good, Stacy. Let's see here. Catching carp on pack bait is a new goal of mine. Having Keystone, you got to do it, brother. You've got to do it. I got hooked. I seriously got hooked. Love experimenting with the bait. My wife Barbie makes amazing pack bait. She makes amazing pack bait. No, SoCal, you didn't. Are you holding out on me, SoCal? I got to try that. I'm always down for some new ideas on bait. Absolutely. Folks, when my wife makes pack bait for carp, she puts all kinds of goodness in it. I mean, all kinds of goodness. She puts honey, peanut butter. Good thing she wrote it down because I don't remember everything. Good thing she wrote it down because I don't remember everything. But it came out really good. Pack bait. Yeah, buddy. Use it for a method feeder. You're going to love it. Now, the sound did take a crap. Folks, I'm still kind of scratching my head on that whole issue. I really am because Starlink was up and running. The phone was fully charged. The microphones were charged. No matter what I did, it wasn't working. I don't get it. I even had to go back and reset the phone entirely, shut it off, restart it, wait for the language and all that to come through. Checked YouTube. Everything was lit up green. I have no idea why it canceled out. I don't get it. The only thing I can think of is maybe YouTube had an issue. I don't know. Really? June 29th? On my phone or my email? SoCal? Man, brother, I am so sorry if you did. SoCal, I am so sorry if you did. My friend Jim says because I didn't have the fur, maybe that was why. Jim, it's a good possibility. You never know. I mean, at this point, it's an anomaly. Who knows? Okay, SoCal, I'll go back and check it, my brother. I am so sorry. Sometimes I may miss a message. Like I'm this busy man of the world. Yeah, apparently I must be. Again, SoCal, I do apologize. I don't like missing any messages. Folks, I'm actually excited to announce, I probably did already, for those of you who don't know, I've actually had the privilege now of teaching for the city that I'm in well, I appreciate that. Thank you, SoCal. I have the privilege of teaching the city that I'm in now. It's a once a month thing, and it's an introduction to fishing 101, I guess, through the Parks and Recreational Department here in the city that I live in. They actually when I was still working, they came to my job one day needing some stuff to take care of, and somehow we got on the subject of fishing. And the lead supervisor says, "You fish?" I go, "Oh, do I fish?" Well, we started talking more and more and more. And she says, "Hey, we'd love to have you come on board and head up and lead this class that we want to put on. Would you be interested?" I'm like, "Sign me up. I'll be there." And I did my first class on about 2 weeks or so ago. And it went so well that they actually want me to teach it every month now. Nope. So Cal just came in. Oh. So Cal, can I share it when I read it later? See, I've only tried times I've seen carbon water fishing from river. Yeah, Keystone, you know what? They'll hit it. Carp, the mistake, and I'll tell you, I'll share with you what the mistake I made. Because out here in Arizona, we can legally chum the water. We can. We can use live bait. We can use cut bait. We can chum the water. It's a great state to fish in. I wish we had more than 2 pole allowances, but we only get 2, which I'm okay with. But the reality is this, is that I made the mistake of chumming the water with corn. Well, carp love corn. And they were going after corn before they were going after my bait. So I don't do that no more. This is going to be tough, but Arizona. No, I'm not professional by no means, Q's, but I do appreciate it. I'm still learning a lot. Oh, good. Glad to hear that then. Appreciate that. I know there was one bait that you got from somebody that you knew that it's a secret bait, and I respect that. I won't ask it, but I respect it. But apparently it slams. Apparently it slams. But yeah, so I mean, with this whole thing fishing, I'm still learning as I go. I have a lot to learn when it comes to fishing. But you know what though, man? I enjoy it. I enjoy it so much. And you know what? It's even better when I have you find folks here on YouTube out there with me experiencing it as I'm doing it. I'm kind of excited to see what the next class is going to bring though. You never know. Topics, I mean, there's so many topics and so many ways we could go with it. Oh, no kidding? Really, SoCal? Oh, wow. Okay. This? No. Well, I guess so. I don't know. It's plastic. $83 likes on the board. All right, folks, let's keep them likes going. We can make 100. We can make 100. See, I use banana bread and for bait, and I retired nightcrawler. Wait a minute, Mr. Cube. You used to use nightcrawlers, and now you've retired them into banana bread? Does it work? Streamlabs, welcome in tonight. Thanks for coming on by. Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, it's kind of square, but it's got I guess it is kind of square. I don't know. Oh, exactly, Big Mike. Absolutely. Wow, that's interesting, Mr. Cube. I bet Carp would love that. The tuna and shrimp recipe works great. No kidding? Ooh, all right. Got to check it out, SoCal. Done. I'm all about that. Done. Ron Foster in the house. How are you, buddy? Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate that. Banana bread for what? Just curious. I think he's catching fish with it. You know what? Hey, I could see, Big Mike, I could see carp hitting that. I could see if you could get it to where it's like in a dough ball consistency, or you could mash it into a method feeder. I bet it could work. Ron is in the house. Right. Oh, SoCal, you're amazing, bro. Now that's a giver right there. Folks, if SoCal's giving you a recipe, take advantage of it. Take advantage of it. Make sure you screenshot that baby. Ooh, muffins. Big Mike, that might be a problem for me. I'll probably end up eating them. There it is, folks. Take a screenshot of it. Take a screenshot of it. Get it, get it, get it. Get it before it's gone. Holy cow, the screen just blew up. You make homemade strawberry dough bait? There you go, Ron. There you go. That's the way to do it. Do you make it like boilies or do you do it like a pack bait? Oh, there's more, folks. He's giving it out. Oh, he's giving it out. Yeah. SoCal, thank you so much, man. High five to SoCal, folks. High five to SoCal. Giving out that nice free bait for your next fishing experience. Get some. What's going on, Michael? Mr. Wright, how are you? Welcome to tonight's live stream. Man, we are talking about everything cool. We are talking about free bait recipes and everything. So, hey, Mr. Wright, if you're a fisherman, scroll up on the comments a little bit and screenshot the actual bait. SoCal just give away free ingredients to make awesome bait. You fish with banana bread. Hey, you know what? I can see that being for, I can actually see that for carp. Maybe cat. I think cat go for more stink though. But I know carp love the sweet stuff. They do. They're more of a refined kind of a fish. They like the sweet stuff. Okay. SoCal, any cat bait recipes? Hog wild. Liver that's been sitting out in the sun for 3 days. Anything stinky. The catfish like the stank. They do. They like the stank. Yeah, I can too, actually, Barbie. I can see that totally, Mr. Cube. I can totally see that. I can see here, and here's the thing, folks. I always thought that carp were non-eating meat fish. Boy, was I wrong. I've seen him eat bologna. I've seen him eat bacon. I've seen him eat shrimp. I've seen him eat hot dogs. Heck, I've seen him eat tortillas. Now, SoCal's got a claim to fame one. Mr. SoCal was able to catch a fish on a sliver of potato in Ore-Ida. Yeah. Hey, I think I got one up on you there, Keystone. My wife made me chicken liver with garlic. Flavored. Oh, yeah. All I can tell you is that I could smell it from a block away. And the longer I held on to it and the hotter it got, there was a couple of times when I opened the can, I literally wanted to vomit. It was that bad. But the cats love it. They love it. Weird as it is, they love it. The stankier, the better. You know, hey, Big Mike, that might be again. Maybe your fish, your cats out there have a different taste for different types of bait. I know you can catch cats on live bait and or cut bait, I should say, and frozen anchovies. I've done it. And you know what? It could be, and like I said, I don't know a lot about cats. Maybe different species of cats have a different taste buds. That's what I'm thinking. Fresh chicken liver has always worked just fine for me. I'm good on smelly stuff. Folks, there's a reason why they sell by the billions of dollars a year for stank bait. It's got to work. It's got to work. But I tend to agree with you, man. My buddy Jim gave me a jar of some stank. I can't remember the name of it to save my life, but I knew better. I'm a glutton for punishment. I'll tell you straight out, I am. I knew better. Because every so often I have to open up that jar just to smell it. I'm like, why? And I regret it when I do. There you go. There you go, SoCal. Way to hook it up. Hey, Benno. What's happening, my friend? Benno from Oz is in the house. There you go. Jim says it's Primo. Primo stank bait. It'll put the stank on any cat. And it works. Oh, it do work. Oh, there you go, Big Mike. All right. There you go. I don't know if I'd ever tried stanky mushrooms. I don't know. I'm pretty intrigued about new baits, but mushrooms? How do you get them to stay on the hook? Unless you're trebling it. And even then oh well, hey, you know what? Hey, with my magic thread, I'll get anything to stay on the hook. Oh, I love it. John and Drew, how are you? Thanks for joining. Chopped sardines and their juices. Flour. Whoa, hey, that went fast. Got to see that. Flour, garlic powder kills the cats. Kills the cats? You mean you catch cats, right? I hope that's what you meant. Adam caught a carp on chatterbait about 2 weeks ago. He inhaled it. No kidding? Wow, Keystone, that's awesome. I haven't heard that name in a while, SoCal. Yeah, I think I remember that name. Bonkers or Bonkers, whatever it is. I think I've heard of it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Whew. Yeah, that's some, I'm telling you, man. I don't want to sound gross, but I'll tell you, man, I've actually been around corpses that probably smell better than most stank bait. Unless they've been sitting for a while. Yeah. And I don't mean no disrespect, so please don't take it that way. Folks, we got 87 on the board. Let's keep going. Let's try and hit 100 likes on there tonight if we can. My goal is to try and catch the biggest PB bass. I'm looking forward to doing so much. Absolutely. Dedication, 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 Mr. Cube. If you ain't out there fishing, you can't catch them. There you go, my man. You know, I'm a firm believer it's like anything in life. If you want it bad enough, you got to work hard for it. Do y'all just have channels out west? No, I don't think so. I think we got some people from Michigan in here. We have people in here from Florida, Pennsylvania. Oh, no kidding, SoCal? Must have. Yeah, that would pop that jar. I was going to say, man, that's some potent stuff right there, man. That's some foul potent stuff. Now, check it out, folks. I got to show you something I just got. I gave one to my buddy, and I ended up buying 2 more. Now, you all know out here in Arizona, in the rivers, we can catch some striper, catch some decent ones at that. The lake is where the big ones are, okay? We can get some good-sized stripers out here in the river, but the lakes are big ones where they are. So there's a gentleman out here who's well known in our city that we live in called the Corn Man. He is not on YouTube. He's not a content creator, but you can find him on Facebook. You can. And he makes these amazing lures, okay? These amazing lures, okay? And he swears by them. He swears that these things work. He swears that they work. See that hook up in there? There you go. All right. He makes them in different sizes and colors. All handmade. They're almost like overgrown flies. Almost like overgrown flies. The hot one right now that they're hitting on really hard, from what I've seen the videos of him doing it, is this one. Jim, you know what I'm talking about, buddy? Right there. That's the one that they're hitting on real hard right now. That is the one that these stripers are hitting on real hard right now. The color and the way that you use these on your line is amazing. So I was kind of curious on how they work, and I saw some videos of him doing it on Facebook. When you're out trolling in your boat, give me a second here, okay? When you're out trolling in your boat, okay, you've got your line that's trolled out. You can either down rig it however you want to or troll, whatever the case may be. The way that I've seen them working on that is as he pulls, as he's trolling, yes, Barbie, he does. He pulls monster stripers with those. They do work. Exactly, Benno. Now, let's say, for instance, I have a line out in the water, yeah? I got the pole out there, Every so often, I'll take my line and I'll pull like this on it and I'll release it. I'll pull it and let it go back out. I'll pull it and let it go back out. So what's happening is as when it's in the water, this will literally go like this. Whoop, 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 whoop. Like the sound effects, right? But apparently that is what's triggering the striper bites on these. I've seen people use them on the videos that he's got, and they're catching fish. They're catching fish. Many people catfish out there because of bass. No, absolutely, SoCal. Absolutely. So again, I had to buy them. I gave my good friend Jim one. I gave him a yellow one, but I ended up buying 2 more because in case I lose one, I want to have a backup. But yeah, and these are all handmade. Handmade. Thought I'd share that with you fine folks. I haven't really tested this product out yet. Y'all seen these before? I think I maybe showed them one time before in the live a long time ago. This is supposed to be the soap that's supposed to take the stink off your fingers, off your hands. Don't know yet. It's called Odor Bar, 2-pack, Bass Pro Shop. According to this, you got stinky fingers, stinky hands, it's supposed to remove it. Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Oh, you did to my email? Thank you, Ron Foster. Did you? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I can use it as a pack bait or turn it into like a boilie. Folks, I need to buy a, for those of you who carp fish, I've gotten really big into carp fishing now. I actually love it. It's a lot of fun. There's a couple of tools that I need to get that allow me to attach my boilies to a hair rig. Again, Fishing Money gave me a couple of hair rigs, 2 setups, which I'm really thankful for. Yeah, Ron, thank you so much, my friend. I do appreciate that. I'm looking forward to getting it, trying it out. A couple of tools that I need to get. One is to allow me to be able to penetrate the boilie through and through, to run the hairline through, and then there's another one. I guess you can clip it and go through. I need to buy those. It'll make it a little bit better, I think. But what worked for me so far right now is the fact that I used a pack bait and I'm using corn at the end of the hook. I kind of load that hook up with corn and it seems to work. You know, another bait that really surprised me that worked that my wife told me to use, and I'm glad I did, bacon. Bacon worked. I could not believe it. I thought, nah, there's no way. Yeah, there is a way. They hit it hard. Use Aunt Millie's fat-free honey white bread when, oh, okay, no, there you go. I do have to go to Bass Pro Shop and get 3 things. Oh, I'd go broke in that store, Mr. Cube. I'd go broke in that store big time. My old house, before we moved to Arizona, my old house, and my wife will tell you, everything in that house was bought from the Bass Pro Shop, from the quilts to the lighting to everything. Do my method feeders have the glow in the dark? I don't think so, Jim. I don't think so. I don't think they do, actually. Jim was just asking me if my method feeders have glow in the dark capability. I think that's what he asked me. Jimmy Dean's sausages work cool. Oh yeah, the greasier, the oily, the better, because that stuff permeates out into the water, and that scent attracts them in. It's like the method feeders. You clump all that goodness onto the method feeder. You launch it out there because that's its own weight there. You don't even need to add weight to the line. That's amazing about it. That is the weight. You launch it out there, let it hit the bottom, and it just starts dissolving and permeating out. And that's when all those carps come on in. They go for it. They get the hook, whoop, gone. See, I have a Bass Pro Shop, 40 neats, and then Cabela's. Oh, look at you, man. Well, did they both pair up together now? So Bass and Cabela's are one and the same now, I thought. How do the fish like bacon? The sweet on it. I would probably think more of the actual grease than the sweet. The ones I found have beads. Oh, no kidding, Jim? Shoot! You got to show me them too. Jim just said he found method feeders that got glow in the dark beads. That's awesome. Yeah, I think the greasier the better, but also the sweet. I use the thick cut maple bacon. Yeah, I think somebody did. Yeah, I use the thick cut maple bacon. Thick cut maple bacon. I'll get it right eventually. Bass Pro is opening next summer. It's not open yet. Yeah, I heard. SoCal, I thought me and you had talked about that one time. They were going to put one out there. That would be amazing. Rumor had it they were supposed to put one in my city here too. Again, it was just rumor. That would have been freaking amazing. Other than that, I've got to drive an hour and a half west to get to one. Folks, we don't have any kind of store like that locally. I mean, in the town that I live in, we don't even have a bait or tackle shop. We had one for a minute. The gentleman who ran it was a nice guy, but he also runs a guide service for hunting and fishing, and it was just too much. So he ended up, unfortunately, shutting it down, and now we don't have one in my city. Ooh, garlic butter? What? All right. You got me intrigued now there, brother. One bought the other. Bass Pro Shop was here first. Cabela's was second. Cabela's has 90% tall. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, I got you, Cideline. Yep, that's what I thought. Because I remember they had merged some time ago. I asked Nathan if stinky mushrooms works. I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. If anybody knows if stinky mushrooms work, let me know. Big Mike, all I have is a Shields next town over, Walmart. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I got you. We have a Shields here too, but it's about an hour and a half to 2 hours away. Yeah, they are identical, aren't they? That's right, Tink Tink. They are almost identical. Oh yeah, Max Prairie Wing. I've heard of them. Absolutely. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Well, when I lived in Cali, SoCal, all I had to do was drive to Rancho Cucamonga. It was like, what, a 30-minute, 40-minute drive, and it was there. I used to shop there all the time. And folks, when I do mean I shop there, my entire house was bought at Bass Pro Shop. My wife will tell you, my favorite color is camel. Love camel. My bedspreads were camel. My sheets were camel. My pillowcases were camel. My curtains were camel. The furniture that we had camouflage in it. We literally took a house that we had because we were at the base of a mountain and we converted it into a mountain style home. And when you look out my front window of the living room, you could literally see the mountains right out there. We were literally at the base of Big Bear Mountain. So we were higher up. We were about 5,600 feet up. And no, actually almost 3,000 feet up. That's right. Not that high. And we got snow about every third year or so. So again, when we sold the house, folks, I kid you not, the house sold within 1 hour. That's how much they wanted it. I even had a giant bear, a carved bear in my front yard that I named Skeeter, that I would decorate every Christmas with a Santa hat. Halloween time, we decorate him with a pumpkin in his hand. It was amazing. Love that house. Amazon's a great place for fishing gear. Exactly. Oh, there you go, Mr. Cube. Yeah, I've heard of that. River Monsters is a great show. Absolutely. You can still live in a desert like that, sweetheart. You can still live in a desert like that. It was nice. I mean, we were here visiting friends for the weekend, and our house was in the process of being put on the market. And we had left on a Friday, came out to Arizona to visit family and friends out here. We were having lunch at a Saturday at a KFC when I got the phone call, and it was a realtor. And she said, "Hey, I just want to let you know your house just sold." I'm like, "What?" Says, "Yeah, I just sold your house." I looked at my wife. I go, "Barbie, the house just sold. We're homeless. We don't have a place to live." It sold within 24 hours. They knew what they were getting. They got a great deal. I love that word. Fish on, fish on. I do that when I hook up one too, man. I love yelling that out when I'm fishing out there, Mike. Love it. We anglers and hunters have our own terminology. We know what we mean. Folks, I got 89 likes on the board. Can we hit that 100 mark tonight? If you've not double tapped that screen, do me a favor, hit that screen for me. It is free to do so. We are trying to get the likes up to 100 or so if we can. I appreciate each and every one of you hanging out. Okay, we got 10 more to go, folks. We are at 90. Appreciate that. The big 90. We are trying to hit the 100 if we could make it happen. What's your catchphrase, Cube? Fresh one is the term we yell tuna fishing out here. Oh no, that's what y'all say when you catch tuna? Nice. Hey, FFA, how are you? Glad to have you here, my man. I didn't realize you were here. Yeah, I still get excited, man. I still get excited when I get a fish on the line. Ain't nothing like it, you know? That's right. It's, you know what? Here's the thing, it's an adrenaline rush for me. It's an adrenaline rush. And like I said, when I was in the fire EMS industry, that was my adrenaline rush. The run, the calls, the more dangerous, the better kind of a thing, you know? But now that I'm into fishing, oh, I can't get enough. I want to fish every day if I could. Keystone says, I just looked it up, Ron, but nothing popped up. But I thought I had something to do with conservation of searching for rare and endangered fish. Oh, hey, I caught that. I've actually caught 3 of them out here. Keystone, I've actually caught 3 out here. Let's see here. SoCal says, if you're on the tuna trip here and you don't have the bait in the water, yells fish on, you better get the bait. Oh, no kidding. Wow. So it's that quick, huh, SoCal? Yeah, folks, if you guys haven't subscribed to Mr. Cube yet, give his channel some love, my man. He's trying to grow his channel. I appreciate you guys doing so. Appreciate that. Folks, we got 90 likes on the board. We only need 10 more to hit that 100. Let's see if we can make it happen. I would be totally grateful. Must be where I've heard it. Yeah, I tell you, man, going after that next big fix on the fish, that's the way it is. What kind of fish were they, Arizona? Are you talking about the endangered ones, Keystone? Awesome. Oh, yeah, no worries. Out here we have what's known as it's on the endangered list species. So it actually has been on the endangered species list since the 1970s. It is called what's known as a razorback suckerfish. The razorback suckerfish, not to be confused with the razorback chub. The razorback suckerfish was really, really prominent in this area way back many, 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 many years ago. When they built Hoover Dam, I think it was back in the 70s, they unfortunately, almost lost that species. And they've been trying ever since to get it to come back. It's a slow process. I mean, to catch one of those is almost rare from what I've heard. And I happened to be fishing out there one night, and gosh, was I by myself? I don't know whether I was fishing by myself that night or it was Jim. My friend Jim was with me, but I do remember pulling it out of the water, and I looked at it. I'm like, that's not a carp. And I immediately knew after seeing it. I'm like, oh my gosh, I actually caught one. I actually caught me almost a 10. Well, I think about 6 or 8 pounds. It was a razorback suckerfish. And it's like, oh, Jim was with me? Okay, that's what I thought, but I couldn't remember. And to this day, I was still blown away by it. I'd actually caught me an endangered species fish that they say is very hard to catch. And I caught one. Well, folks, I'll tell you straight out, within a month and a half period, I was able to catch 3 of them. So they're out there. They're making a comeback, but they are still on the endangered species list. You cannot keep them. You can photograph them, but you've got to release them immediately. From what I'm understanding, a majority of them are chipped, and they are being tracked by Fish and Game. So yeah, they've been endangered since the 70s, from what I've heard. Or since the 91s? They've been endangered since 91? Because the report I read that they were endangered since the 70s. So, again, it could be different people writing it, but yeah, man, it was crazy. I couldn't believe I caught 3 of them within a month or so. And you know what? They are very unique looking. They almost look like they are prehistoric. Yeah, they do live a while. The thing is they're trying to keep them, reintroduce them back into the ecosystem. I saw a documentary about a month ago on YouTube that the Game and Fish out here have been really trying their best to keep them. They don't always survive. I mean, they're very, very delicate. Yeah, I would still kind of wonder though, because the report that I read did say from the 70s, because after Hoover Dam got put in is when that major decline hit. So now they do have one in Lake Pleasant that's a couple of hours, about 3 or 4 hours away from here, called the Razorback Chub, which I don't want to say it's a sister fish to it, but it's a unique looking fish, almost prehistoric also, and it's a silver in color. The one that I hear in the river, they almost look like a carp color. Oh, no kidding, Ron? A brook trout that's on the endangered species list, really? You got it. Hey, SoCal, you actually got a pond out there that's open past 5? Nice. Yeah, it's good to know you got a spot you can still hit at night after 5 o'clock. Well, SoCal, be safe out there, buddy, and thanks for stopping by the live tonight. Appreciate you being here, and fish on, brother. Yeah, like I said, Nate. I mean, I've read it 70s, and I mean, there's a possibility it could be. I got you. You're gonna do a little midnight action. I got you. They got a Bass Pro Shop in Riverside? Hang on a second. Let me catch up on that one real quick. I want to read what Big Mike says. I don't know. I don't care what I catch. I'm letting it go. I was told to kill them and not to let them. Yeah, you know what, Big Mike? I'm kind of right there with you, man. I'm not going to dispatch a fish just because of that. Unless I'm taking a hold to eat it, I'm not going to do that. All right, brother. Be safe out there, SoCal. Yeah. The only thing I probably wouldn't have a problem dispatching is a predator. To me, out here, I've actually had people tell me to that we should just kill off the carp, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. And here's the thing. I know, and maybe some of you might think I'm bad for doing this, but I've always told you my channel, I'm legitimately honest. I'll tell you everything, you know, the good, the bad, the ugly. The night I was out catching, my friend Jim remembers this because he was with me. The night we were out fishing, I actually caught a decent sized carp. And the guy next to me was going to take it and wanted to eat it. And reality is, if it's trout, whatever the case may be, yeah, whatever, have it. But I just could not bring myself to give a beautiful fish like that just for somebody to go and kill it. I just couldn't. I know. Like I said, it's probably not the right thing to do. Hopefully nobody just thinks I'm a bad guy for doing it. I just couldn't do it. I told him, I go, look, bro, it's my fish. Respectfully, I caught it. I should have a right to do what I want with it. I go, I know you want it, and I do apologize, but I can't. I just can't do that. I can't give it over to you like that. I let it go. I let it go. Let him grow. Let him get bigger. And I felt bad, but I went and talked to him later, and the wife says, no, I'm glad you didn't give it to him. Yeah, exactly. Now, if it's for bait fish, I get that. I get that. And that's totally 100% agree. I would do that for bait fish because I know I'm going for bigger, better fish. But just to hand it over like that, yeah, I couldn't do that. I just couldn't do it. I can't bring myself to dispatch something like that just to do it. Unless it's a predatory animal that I know is taking out animals that I may want to hunt. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. 92 likes on the board, folks. We are almost there. We only need to get 8 more to hit 100. Can we do it? I bet we can. We're almost there, folks. Almost there. Folks, I appreciate each and every one of you guys hanging out with me tonight on tonight's live, man. It's been a great, great time. I'm learning fishing etiquette tonight. Oh, hey, what's going on? I'm keeping it real. Boy, I have not seen you in a while. How have you been, buddy? Have not seen you in a mile, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I think in all reality, whether it's hunting or fishing, you've got to have some type of etiquette involved in it because again, I mean, I believe there's purpose for everything. Oh, awesome, my man. Awesome. Hey man, I'm glad to have you in tonight. Appreciate that. I believe there's purpose in everything. I mean, the good Lord gave us the ability to hunt and fish, to feed ourselves. I get that. But I also believe He gave us the common sense to be responsible with what we have, with conservation and doing the best that we can to help out this ecosystem. Some of the laws I've been seeing coming out in other states, they just blow my mind. I'm like, how is that even effective or conducive to what it's about? It's not. So again, I take it very seriously and I take it to heart, you know. I try to make sure everything I take is legitimately what it is before I do anything with it. No, it's okay. I used to shop there quite a bit, bro. Used to shop there quite a bit. And you know what, Beto? There's nothing wrong with that. I totally respect that. Not everybody is into catching fish and taking them home and eating them. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's why they developed barbless hooks. But if you can still extract a fish off a hook without causing injury or damage, even on a barbed hook, hey, I respect that. The only time I would have an issue with it is if the fish swallows it so deep that you can't extract it. At that kind of a point, yeah, you kind of have to feel obligated to take it because you don't want it to suffer. Uh-oh, we losing somebody? Who we losing? Have a good night, FFA. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. I caught my first bowfish a few weeks ago, and my brother-in-law told me to kill it and then throw it in the woods. He said that they are abrasive species. No, I'm right there with you, Big Mike. Whoop, can't do it. I'm right there with you, man. For me, just to dispatch something like that, no, I can't do it. Let's see here. I even use my pliers and now squish. Yeah, no, hey, Benno, I respect that. They do make barbless, but no, I do respect that, bro. There's nothing wrong with it. If you like to fish for the pure enjoyment of catching, there is nothing wrong with that. 100% agree with that. Bowfish aren't abrasive here in Missouri. They are natural in our. Oh, cool. Really, FFA. Nice. I don't think we have bowfish out here where I'm at. At least I've never seen one. But I mean, like I said, as hunters and anglers, we have a responsibility, I think, in all reality, to do what's ethical and moral and proper. You know, because that's what keeps our passion alive. You know, when we start, you know, people start coming in and start doing things that are wrong, you know, it hurts us down the road. No, my pleasure, Big Mike. My pleasure. Like I said, the only thing I probably wouldn't have a problem dispatching out, and I'm keeping it honest and legit, is predatory type animals. See, I got about 1 in 20 swallows it right down. I cut the line and release the fish. It comes out. Yeah, and yeah, Benno, that makes sense. It really does. Oh, no kidding? FFA? Wow. Oh, exactly. 100% agree, Ace. And settling, 100% agree. If anybody fishing with Chesapeake Bay and catches blue cats, please don't put it back. They have admit that. Oh, no kidding? Wow. Interesting. Certain counties are giving rewards. Oh, no kidding, Keystone? Wow. Wow. Folks, you know what? This is why I love communicating and chat with you guys, because I learned so much about where you're from, what your guys' laws and rules and regulations are, whether it's hunting or fishing. And it just helps me to understand the difference between my states and other states of what you guys can and can't do versus what we can and can't do. You know, one thing I wish that my state would allow us to do is to have more than 2 poles in the water. There's states out there that allow you to have 3 and 4. Unfortunately, we don't have that. I mean, I'm okay with 2. I'm okay, but it sure would be nice to have 3. I don't necessarily need 4, but 3 would be nice. And there's also states out there that you can do 2, and they charge you a phenomenal fee to have that third pole. California does that. They charge you a lot of money to have that third pole, I think. And to me, it wasn't worth it. I think maybe one time in my entire life that I paid for a third pole. So I'm never doing that again. See, hang on a minute. Cube says, gosh darn, I keep tapping that wrong screen. Cube says, I have a place that one link allows permits to have dogs to be on the boat. Tied up. Yeah, I think if you're going to bring pets on a boat, you need to have them secured somewhat. Let's see, they have boomed so much in population that notice that they promised. Oh, no kidding! Wow. I had to cut. Oh, hey, Mike, I understand that, brother. Soft shell, I get it. Yeah, Asian carps are very aggressive. They are, and they multiply like bunnies. They just grow so many so fast. I don't know. I can imagine they are. I don't know. That's a good question. It's an extra $15 to add a third line in Iowa. No kidding? Oh, okay. Environmental Justice Journalist Initiative offers $30 fishing, also offering free fishing charters. Oh, no kidding? Wow. So they're that plentiful over there, Keystone? Wow. Wow. I didn't realize they were that plentiful over there. Gosh, folks, I got to tell you, I didn't even realize that we had soft-shell turtles here in Arizona till we caught that. My buddy caught that big one at the lake that day. That thing must have weighed, gosh, it was huge. Huge. It was just a massive. I mean, literally, the shell was literally, and I'm walking back from it, and it was literally about that big around. It was huge. There you go. Mm, 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 mm. I'm waiting to see what in the snake what's the snakehead population does here, but I think it'll be take over much. Yeah, you know, guys, I read an article. I actually saw an article on YouTube not too long ago about how certain species of carp have been released into the states here in America, and it blew my mind on how many species of carp that we really do have out here, and how fast they procreate and populate. It's crazy, insane. I didn't realize that they actually procreated that fast. It's amazing how fast they are. I mean, again, I think carp get a bad rap because they're amazing to fish for, but on the same token, I get it. Absolutely. Feel free to, Mike. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I think I put the one that Jim caught on there already. If not, I need to do it. Folks, we got 92 likes on the board. Can we get 8 more? Can we do 8 more likes on it? If you haven't double tapped that screen yet, do me a favor. Make sure you hit that and double tap that screen for me. We're trying to at least get 100 likes on the board tonight if we could. Also, guys, folks, I got to remind you, we are doing a 2,500 sub giveaway. I know I haven't mentioned it tonight a lot because the majority of people on here already know. But again, folks, if you have family members or friends who enjoy fishing content, love this kind of stuff, shout out the channel to them. I appreciate that. Tell them to subscribe. They have a chance to win. Somebody's going to win that grand prize of that nice, beautiful Mad Catz pole. Got to be in it to win it. Early European settlers brought carp with them as they were. Yep, exactly. Yeah, exactly. No, 100% agree with that, Keystone. I've actually remember hearing that. You're right. Fishermen have seasons, so bow hunters should be required to follow the seasons. I agree. Yeah. You know, that's one thing I would love to get into, guys. I would love to get into trying my hand at bow fishing. I would love to try that. I think it would be fun. Fishing off my boat. That'd be fun. Now, here in Arizona, you can spearfish. You can legally spearfish, but there are certain species of fish, and bass being one of them, that is off limits to you. That is a major no-no. You cannot spearfish bass here in Arizona. I believe that, Deborah. I truly do. I truly, truly do. Folks, give me just a moment. I'm going to step away just for a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right with you. I won't. I'm back. Thanks for that brief intermission. I appreciate that. Oh, there we go. Hang on a minute. Want to check on the missus, make sure she's doing okay. Steve, let me get back to you just real quick, my friend. Hey, Steve's Fishing. How are you? Steve's Fishing and Cooking. Hey, thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the Arizona Live. Arizona Outdoors Live. All right, sir. Have a good evening. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Yeah, so like I said, I did not realize that there was so many varieties of carp that were actually in the United States. It literally blew my mind. I'm like, holy cow, we have that many? Because I'm used to the common carp, the common carp, mirror carp, grass carp, and maybe the albino. I did not realize there were like umpteen other types and styles of carp. I'm like, whew, a lot more than I thought. A lot more than I thought. Folks, I appreciate each and every one of you joining tonight's live. It means a lot to have you guys here. Folks, great conversation, great content tonight. I do appreciate that. I enjoy picking your guys' brain and getting to hear what you guys think about your perspective. How many different pieces of catfish do you guys have in your rivers over there? I believe we have two. No, three. We have three. Three that I know of. We have the channel cat, we have the flathead, and I believe there's one called the bullhead. The bullhead, which is like a fluorescent green looking cathead or catfish. The only native fish in my local park is the muskie and some of the suckers. It's kind of a sad. Bow hunters should get penalized for shooting the native suckers. Now, quick question, if I may, Keystone. Is there a season for them to bow hunt those? Oh, awesome, Big Mike. Yeah, let's see here. We have channel, flathead. We may have blue cat. I don't want to say we do. We may have blue cat. And we definitely have the neon green bullheads. So, Keystone, is there a season for them that they're allowed to bow hunt those? Or they just do it to do it? Because if they do it just to do it, that's not cool. Folks, we got 93 likes on the board. We only need 7 more to hit that 100. 7 more. Help me out if you guys could. Double tap that screen if you've not done so. I do appreciate it. Big Mike, is there any chance that catfish has the courage to capture many bluegills? See, no, there's no season, but the native suckers should be off the table to shoot. Ah, okay, I got you. Yeah, then if they're taking them just to dispatch them like that, I agree with you on that one, Keystone. That's not proper. 100% agree with it. I mean, you would think there would be some kind of a statute or a policy in play that says that's illegal to do that. I don't know if they actually have that or not. Yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree. 100% agree. It should be about conservation. Boy, that was a hard word to get out for some reason. Get out. Yeah, no, 100% agree. I don't know. They could be. I mean, in all reality, they almost have the same characteristics, except for the body structure. They look different. Rhino, what is going on? Thanks for joining us tonight. I appreciate you being here. All right, all right. Very good. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not opposed to dispatching if I'm going to use it for bait fish, like cut bait and things like that. But just to do it, no, that's wrong. Folks, we got 95 likes on the board. We only need 5 more to hit that 100. Let's see if we can get 5 more on the board. I truly appreciate it. I really do, guys. I really do. Appreciate you guys being here. See, caught a gold-colored sucker in the first. Oh, no kidding, Acetylene? Wow. I bet that would have been cool to see. Absolutely. Oh, about what, Deborah? What are you sorry about? You know what, Mr. Cube? I'm hoping it's soon. Once the weather goes below 106 or less, then I'll probably go out there because I'm telling you, brother, it's wicked hot out here. It is wicked hot out here. And it's like, I did a live the other morning where I literally got off quicker than normal. I was not feeling good. And getting in the water wasn't helping me. Drinking the water that was, uh, I knew something was wrong. That's why I had to get off that live quick. I went, and that very next day, I was literally in bed for a day and a half. I got such bad heat exhaustion that I couldn't do it. I mean, my wife will tell you, I was literally in bed for 2 days almost. And the first time it's happened, it happened to me earlier, and I got hit real hard. I was in bed literally for 2 days. I slept for about almost 18 hours. So yeah, it didn't do well with me. But 106 or less, I'm on it. I can do it. Just not anything higher than that. I love to fish, but I don't want to die doing it. You know what I'm saying? And plus when my friend Jim's out there with me, we can't stay out there because he probably doesn't tolerate the heat either. So I'm not trying to get us all killed here. But I mean, if it was good weather or even cold, I can tolerate cold. I just can't do heat very well. I try, but I can't. But hopefully it's soon. Mr. Cube, hopefully it's soon. I got to get out and catch me some fish. All right, folks, we only need 4 more on the board. Can we do 4 more likes on that board? Double tap that screen for me if you guys could. I do appreciate it. Did you just say you don't want me to take over your YouTube? Sweetheart, you might do a better job. You guys eat carp? I like to dip nugget size. Thanks. Hey, Big Mike, I have never had carp. I don't know. I don't know if I would like it or not. I think if somebody made it and prepared it, I probably would. But for me just to do it, I wouldn't even know how to cook it. Unless you know some good carp recipes. Now, I know people do eat it. They must, because they catch them and they eat them. Yeah, it's warm. Cube, it's warm, man. I cannot do it. Could not do it. Don't want to do it. The thing with me is I will go until I can't go anymore. And sometimes by the time I can't go anymore, I've already pushed it too far. I mean, that's how my brain has been trained. That's how I've been trained in the fire service and the academy and all that. You just go. You just go. Yeah, I can't do that anymore. Not going to, don't want to. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Acetylene. I appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. I'll definitely check it out. Oh, it's the only way you'll eat carp? So, Big Mike, you have had carp. Is it good? I mean, is it a soft meat? Is it a firm meat? I'm curious. You got me intrigued, my brother. Oh, so Ron, you've eaten carp too? No kidding. All right. Okay. I may have to watch a video on how to fillet, prep, and all that because I know nothing about it. I know how to catch them. I know how to release them. I know how to take pictures with them. That's all I know. Wow. Okay. So you do the same to them like catfish. Do they have a real fishy taste or a real like a mud taste? Do you have to draw them out with buttermilk or something? Folks, I only need 4 more likes. Can we do it? Can we get 4 more likes on the board? I bet we can. We can do this. We can do this. Wow. I did not know you could actually make them like catfish. Yeah, they are. Folks, don't take it the wrong way, but they are cute. I love looking at them. I think carp are adorable. My wife, honey, I agree with you, babe. When you're out in the heat like that, you need to drink mixed liquid. Yeah. You know what? Hey, Big Mike, the last live that I did the night that I caught those carp that unfortunately the microphone went down on me, I did. I started drinking liquid IV. And you are absolutely 100% correct, my friend, because I wasn't drinking any IV solution as far as the electrolyte packs. Oh, no kidding. So if you cut out the med vein, it don't taste like that. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I did not know that because I know with striper you have to cut the bloodline out. You have to cut the bloodline out in order for the meat to taste really good. I didn't know that carp actually had a mud vein. Interesting. Ron, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I never knew that. Yeah, Big Mike. I was not drinking any electrolytes. I was just drinking straight water, and I was urinating out all of the electrolytes instead of replacing them. That probably explains why I was getting a lot of cramping too. I knew better. I really did. Oh, they have a good taste if you cook them like I do. I will not eat carp any other way. Interesting. So between you and Ron Foster, you guys have actually experienced eating carp, and there's a certain technique and way you guys cook them. Awesome. Okay, now you've got me intrigued. Now you've got me intrigued. I just wish I could find somebody here locally that has catched them, has caught them, and cooks them and eats them because I would like to try it before I even attempt. Hey, I'm brave. I don't know if I'm that brave. Betty, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. How you feeling tonight, Miss Betty? Hopefully you're doing well. We are doing amazing. We had to do an in-house live tonight because it is so blazing hot outside. When I started the live video earlier this evening, we were looking at about 115, 117. There's no way I'm fishing in that heat. Smoked carp sucks. Really? Not to do smoked, huh? So you got to doctor it up with a lot of good spices and dips. Well, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. Always good to hear on the prognosis is good. You're up on the mend. That's good to hear. Betty, thanks for stopping by tonight. I appreciate you joining our live here, man. It's always nice having you here. It really is. Oh, no kidding? He drives all the way from Vegas to fish carp out here and takes it home and eats it? Wow. Hang on a second. Somebody just did. Benno, please do a thumbs up for that. Oh, appreciate that. Thank you, Benno. Folks, we are almost close to 100. I do appreciate it. Really? Now, you know what, folks? There are people that do eat carp. Again, a lot of how do I put it politely? I just don't want to be disrespectful. There's a lot of cultures that eat carp, and hey, they must know something I don't because I'm like, I don't know. And now I know that Ron eats them and Big Mike eats them. Okay, I'm a little bit more intrigued. I'm willing to try it. I think I would be more inclined to try it as long as I don't have to prepare and cook it because I wouldn't know the first thing about it. And once I get past that taste portion, all right, that's doable. I can do it. So check it out. Um, I love menudo. I think it's amazing. It's great. Hangovers, obviously, but I love it. To me, it's like the more tripe you have and all that, and not a lot of people like it. I think it's amazing. Yeah, I got you, Celine. I got you. I ate rainbow trout. Oh, Mr. Cube, I can't tell you the last time we had fresh trout. Last camping trip that we went on years ago, it was me, my wife, my niece and nephews, and my sister-in-law, and we went camping up in the mountains. And we literally had a small brook stream that was running right near our campsite. We went and caught the freshest trout ever. Within the time that we caught the trout, cleaned the trout, put the trout on the fire, within 30 minutes we were eating fresh tasting trout. Oh, it was so good. So good. Let's see here. I don't mean to promote, but if you check out LV Rod Father carp fishing news. Oh no. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I don't take it personal. Never heard of it. No, never had it. Okay. So this one I will check him out. LV Rodfather. Okay, I'll check him out. Here, let me screenshot that real quick. See if I can. Oh, darn it. I hit the wrong phone. All right. We're going to save that to there. Save it to photos. Good. Got it. All right. No, I got you. He fishes all the way up and down the Colorado. No kidding, for carp. No kidding. Now, there's another gentleman that comes out this way every so often from New Mexico, Catfish Cameron. He actually fishes here at the local Hem Point, like you guys are here. He fishes over here locally by the Riverside Casino. I've seen him out there on video where he's fishing for carp. He catches some good ones. He caught a 28-pound carp right there by the dam. 28-pound carp by the dam. John Bolton, how are you, my friend? Glad to have you on board tonight. Appreciate you being here. Folks, we are 2 away from the 100. 2 away from the 100 mark. Let's see if we can hit that 100. If you have not double tapped that screen for 100 likes, I appreciate that. If you could help me out, we're trying to reach 100 goal tonight for likes. Folks, I couldn't do it without you. You're the only reason why this channel is successful. It means a lot to me. I appreciate that. Never eat trout on a stick with garlic? Really? Don't know if I'd have trout on a stick. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Betty. Yeah, she's pretty amazing. She's pretty amazing. I don't know how she tolerates me, but I'm glad she does. Yeah, no, we did trout. We did trout when we had it. We had actually filleted it out, cleaned it out. We put butter, garlic, pepper, a little bit of salt, lemon, and some other, and we wrapped it up in foil. And oh my gosh, it was so sweet. It was so sweet. Loved eating that fresh trout. I mean, literally from water to my belly in less than 30 minutes. You can't beat that. It was good. Very good eating. There was a lake that me and my wife used to go to quite a bit up in the area where we lived. It was up in the mountains. It was called Jinx Lake. And we would always catch our limit of carp every time we go out. Trout every time we go up there. And you're allowed, back then, you were allowed 10 trout a day. And between me and the wife, we'd literally pull out 20 of them. And man, talk about some good eating. Sheesh, good eating. Good eating. How do you guys like your catfish? I use pieces long. Oh, there you go. That Big Mike, that's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. I love my catfish deep fried. I love it battered. I love it hot. I love it seasoned and a cold beer to go with it. That's perfect right there, bro. You don't get any perfecter than that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it sounds very yum. Exactly. A couple of lakes I fish here have rainbow trout. Rainbow trout's amazing. That's what we caught that day we went out to that little stream. It was rainbow trout. Good eating. Good eating. Now, catfish. I do love me some catfish. See, last time I cooked catfish, it was on a grill with some seasoning. There you go, acetylene. There you go. Sitting heavy on smoked salmon. Hard work rotating freezer stock. Oof. There you go. You got a lot of salmon in that freezer, brother? Nice. 2 more likes, folks. That's all we need. 2 more likes. Can we do it? I bet we can. We're almost there, folks. If you've not double tapped that screen, take a second and doop, doop. That would really help me out. We only want to hit 100 tonight, and I'll be good with that. Salmon is so good. I love grilled salmon. When I used to work out at the gym, when I used to be a health nut, and I was, believe it or not, I didn't always look this fat. I would hit the gym about 4 times a week, about 3 hours a session, was into weightlifting and all that good stuff. And one of the places I would go to get my food was called Waba, I believe it was called. And they would do the brown rice with the grilled salmon. Oh, to die for. To die for. Amazing. A nice thing about that place, too, is that they would give you a discount for being a gym member. Yes, I was a gym rat at one time. I would literally spend 4 hours working out a day. My wife will tell you. I was big into it. That's when I thought at that point, I thought about becoming a trainer and instructor, maybe even getting into bodybuilding competitively, but I ended up blowing my knees out, damaging my knees. Not doing that no more. Never had salmon other than salmon patties. Oh my gosh. Big Mike, salmon's amazing. Salmon is amazing. We only need 1 more, sweetheart. Really? Folks, 1 more to go. We can do it. Lots of salmon, steelhead, ocean fish, and venison. Ooh, now that's what I'm talking about, John. That is what I am talking about. So check it out. We've had venison jerky. We've had turkey jerky. We've had steak jerky. Has anybody ever tried salmon jerky? They do make it, you know. They do make salmon jerky. There's a bar in Ann Arbor that has beer battered walleye. Oh, now that just makes me super hungry. Fish and chips with coleslaw. Billiard Bago, how are you? You're all right, buddy. You're here. It's all that matters, my friend. Thanks for joining. From fresh barbecue salmon, can't. Ooh, man. We hit 100. We hit 100. Woohoo! Yay, folks. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We hit 100. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys, man. I really do. Homemade clam. Oh. All right. True story. True story, folks. My wife used to live in Oregon. Okay. She would always tell me about this place called Moe's Clam Chowder. It is in Coos Bay, Oregon. Coos Bay always reminds me. Has anybody ever seen that movie Overboard with Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell? I love smoke kokanee. Ooh, there you go. Oh, nice kokanee. I bet that tastes amazing. Yes, I bet it tastes amazing. So this place, yeah, exactly, Betty. So there's this place. Okay, if you've seen the movie Overboard, you'll know what I'm talking about. They call it Elk Snout. It reminds me of Coos Bay. Well, my wife would tell me about this place. We finally took a trip up there to Oregon. We were up there for a week. We spent a week up at Detroit Lake. Beautiful countryside. Beautiful, beautiful countryside. We went into Coos Bay and we stopped at Moe's Tavern or Moe's Clam Chowder. Folks, I will tell you, some of the most amazing, and I do mean amazing clam chowder I have ever had in my entire life. It had this much butter on the top of it. Oh, it was so good. So good. Never had buffalo jerky. Elk jerky is very good. Buffalo and elk burgers are very good. I've had elk steak and buffalo burgers. Amazing. But anyway, back to the clam chowder. It was so good, folks. I had 3 giant bowls of it with thick garlic bread. Thick garlic bread. I told my wife it was the best ever. Best ever. Probably not the healthiest, but the best ever. There you go. Moe's second rate. Oh, Moe's second rate. What? You found something better than Moe's, John? I don't know, man. I thought Moe's was pretty darn good. What do you eat, John? That's got you spoiled, my man. Took our sons. Yes, we did. That's right. We took them up there. That's right. We had a mission why we went to Oregon, y'all. My oldest boy had passed away some years ago. And you know what, folks? If he would have been on YouTube, you'd all have loved him. You'd all have loved him. He was an angler like nobody's business. He could freshwater and saltwater fish. He did it all. He did it all. Nice, says Eileen. Oh, shoot, John. You're right. You're spoiled. Holy cow. You are the man, John. Look at that. High five. John, you are the man. All right. You get your own clams and make it up. There you go. You know that tastes good, bro. You know that tastes good. Yeah, we were up there on a trip. The reason why we went to Oregon, it was a vacation, but we actually had a plan of what we were doing up there too. So my son, I was saying, who had passed away some years ago, was a phenomenal fisherman. I fished with him. I mean, some of my fondest memories of him was. Give me a moment. I'm sorry. Wow. Some of my fondest memories was fishing with him in Florida before he was getting married. We went out there for the wedding. We were fishing on the Pacific or the Atlantic Ocean and the intercoastal waterways. And just spending time with him fishing up there was just meant so much to me. He could catch fish like nobody's business. He really could. And I remember he would put the live shrimp on my bait for my hook for me because I just didn't like the fact that they were pinching. And I was brand new to that kind of fishing anyway, but it was a lot of fun. But man, I'll tell you what, that was the very first time I ever caught my very first stingray was with him. And I appreciate that, Ace. I really do. I apologize, folks. It's been so long, but yet it didn't seem like it's been that long. But he could fish. He could fish, man. He was never afraid to go anywhere to fish. He did it. I have a large tattoo. I mean, my wife, me, my middle son, we all got tattoos in memory of him. And the one I got was a marlin jumping out of the ocean water. And it actually has the coordinates of where we laid some of his ashes out to rest on the Atlantic Ocean. And when we went to Oregon, we went to specific places where he fished at and he loved to be at. And we put some there. And wow. Sorry, folks. It's been a long time, but it doesn't seem that long, right? Anyway. Yeah, he was a good kid, man. He was a good kid. Anyway, but yeah, that was the very first time I ever caught myself a stingray for the very first time on the Intercoastal Waterway at night. It was about 2 o'clock in the morning. We were all out there fishing, me and both of my boys, and we had rented a couple of cottages out there in Deerfield, Florida, and some amazing fishing out there because you could literally walk across Highway 1A and go right out to the Atlantic Ocean off the pier right there. And then you walk across where our cottages were, where they had an intercoastal waterway right there, where you could actually fish there too. So we had the best of both worlds out there. I mean, we really did. But yeah, great memories, man. Great memories. Anyway, folks, I do apologize. Folks, we're at 99. Can we get one more like on the board if we could? I would truly appreciate it. You guys are phenomenal tonight. I appreciate that. And thank you for allowing me to share. Well, thank you, Big Mike. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I normally don't say too much about it. Whoa, do we get some more members? Thank you so much, whoever did that. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh, Billiard, thank you so much, my brother. I do appreciate that. I am so thankful. Thank you so much. I kind of agree with that, Mr. Cube. Kind of agree with that. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Billiard. You're all you guys are phenomenal. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. I mean, this channel is only successful because of you folks who support me and continue to watch my channel every time I go on. I do appreciate that. I mean, that's why I strive so hard in my heart to do the best content that I can. You know, I may not always catch fish, but gosh darn it, I'm gonna make sure we have a good time doing it. Even if where we lack in fishing, we'll make up in great conversation and hanging out and carrying on. You know, and I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Folks, I only need one more. Can we get that 100 on the board? Just one more to go. Again, Billiard, thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. You guys are awesome. Every little bit helps the channel, and I do appreciate that. I don't take it lightly, folks. I really am, and I'm grateful. I'm indebted, and I'm grateful. Appreciate you guys so much. Whew. Didn't mean to get a little emotional on you guys. Folks, was it great content tonight? I think it was. I think we had a great time. Oh, absolutely. Well, thank you for the floating hearts, Mike. I appreciate that. You're awesome. Absolutely, folks. If you're going to be making memories, I say do it. Do it, do it, do it. You know what? We only get one life, and we only get to do it one time in this life that we're in. Let's make the best of it. The good Lord gave us the ability. Let's enjoy it. Well, thank you, Mr. Cube. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. growing this channel has been a labor of love for me, and I couldn't have done it without you guys. I mean, my wife and me, believe it or not, folks, if you knew behind the scenes here at Arizona Outdoors, my wife and me, we are always trying to find better ways to improve the show and improve the channel and to make great content. And, we love helping out other channels that we get to be mods on. It's all about growing each other's channels and, becoming a family. The fishing family, the angler family, and the whole retrospect has been a godsend. It's been a blessing, and you know what? Each and every one of you guys are amazing, and we love the content that you guys put out, and we love watching your channels. And any way we can support you that we can, we try to. It may not be a lot sometimes, but we do appreciate it, and we try to do our best. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, Big Mike. Feelings are mutual, sir. I wish I had the opportunity of meeting each and every one of you guys in person, because I know you by name. I may not know you by face or know you personally, but I know you through YouTube. And, to me, we're family now. I mean, we share the good, the bad, and all that together, right? All that together. One more on that board, folks. We can hit that 100 like. I know it's important. I know I keep hitting it, but it's important. I have my goals. I'm determined. Now, hey, billiard, you know what, brother? I get it. I get it. It's a lot of work, man, but I'll tell you what, it's rewarding. It is rewarding, indeed. One track mind. No, hey, I get it. Trust me, I get it. You're not alone there, my man. You are not alone. Exactly. That's true. Exactly, Adeline. No kidding, Big Mike? Awesome. Congrats, brother. Nice. Nice. Oh, we did? We reached 100 already? Holy cow. My phone's like stuck on dumb then because I'm still 99. Folks, I do apologize. I didn't realize we already hit it. I feel like an idiot now. Whoops. Duh. Oh, perfect. Guys, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Big Mike, you are doing it exactly, Big Mike. Brother, you know what? If I can give any advice, which I'm not the guy to give it, but I'll tell you what, brother, if I can give any advice, persistence, dedication, and just get out there and do your thing, man. Do your thing. It'll pick up. It'll pick up. I know the first 6 to 8 months with the channel here, it was a challenge. But you know what, though, man? There is light at the end of that tunnel. If any one of you find folks here on YouTube is trying to start your channel, just don't give up. Don't give up. You're going to get there. I promise. I mean, I'm still learning a lot, and I'm still trying to grow. Don't give up. We got you, man. We got each other here. Oh, hey, I understand that, Siddling. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you being here tonight on the live stream. Appreciate that. Yeah, have a good night, Mr. Settling. You have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. Folks, do we have a good time tonight? Do we have a good time tonight? I think we did. I hope we did. I did anyway. Folks, if you want to know about any of the products that I showed in tonight's product review, do me a favor. Go ahead and watch the video from the very beginning. It might be some good stuff in there that you may really, really would like to invest in for your channel, especially if you're going to be a YouTube content creator. I highly think it could do you some good. I know it's done me very well. I will be upfront with you though. The items I will put on display, the items I will put in the description in tonight's live will be ones that go to my Amazon link. I do get a small percentage of it, a very tiny, tiny percentage of it. It does help the channel out. So if you would be gracious enough to use that link to buy what you want, I would totally be indebted to you and grateful for it. Again, like I said, it's a very small commission. But again, if it helps you out, it helps me out. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we play it. So there we go. Well, Betty, you have a wonderful evening if you're leaving also, and it's a pleasure. I'm glad you're feeling a lot better, and hope to see you on the next live. Folks, any final questions? Any final questions? Man, I didn't realize we've been on this long. This is great. Wow. Love it. Give it a few more minutes in case somebody has any questions, comments. Oh, I will put it in the description of tonight's live. I'll go ahead and put the links in that in the comment section. I'll be done in a little bit. Yep, I'll go ahead and put the links in the description in the video tonight. I'll go ahead and do that. I appreciate that, Ace. Thank you so much. All right, folks. We're going to wrap this live up tonight. I appreciate you guys for being here this evening. Again, to each and every one of you, thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate that. Absolutely. Folks, whoever's out fishing next time, hope you all catch those big monsters. Love it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, man. It's been a blast. I do really appreciate you guys joining. And it was a great live tonight. Thank you guys so much. We had great conversation. We got to carry on, got to see some stuff that may be beneficial to your channel if you're going to go out that way like I did. Folks, again, we're a family here. We're a family here. Let's help each other grow. Let's be good to each other, and let's have a great time doing it. Folks, whatever you may be doing tomorrow, whether it's fishing, whatever the case may be safe out there, you know? Be safe out there. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. All right? And again, as I always say, I'll see you outdoors. Folks, have a wonderful evening. And again, good night. Thank you so much. No problem, Betty. Always a pleasure. Have a good night, everybody. Till next time. Take care.